Thank you for making Saint Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in this live. Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all for being in the live on this one, man. Listen, this is week number 9, I want to say. Sometimes you forget, man. Big ups to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in this one, man. Much love to everybody out there, man. As we, man, what can I tell y'all, man? We in a strange season, fam. All right, so big ups to everybody, man. Yeah. So listen, fam. We gonna hit these inactives right away, man, to kind of get off into it. Big ups to everybody. I see y'all, man. GM Kev, Cartel, David Justice, shout out to you, man. Backwoods, Clint, what's up, bro? Brother Gundam, shout out to you as always, my man. Bobby Holtz, shout out to you. What's up, Debbie? Shout out to Debbie as well. AKZ Dino, shout out to you, my brother. Hope I got that right. Charles Smith, much love. Jason, what's up, man? Good to see you. All right, SJW, what's up, fam? Appreciate you for being in the stream as well. What's up, Desi, baby? Shout out to Bev. What's up, Bev? Uptown Stud, what's up, bro? Shout out to you. Redeem Rogue Molecules, what's up, fam? All right, what's up, Ash? Shout out to Ash. Beauty 393, shout out to you. Says, I better hear you.
You ain't lying.
Yes, indeed. I'm in here. All right. What's up, Chantel, man? What's up to the Queens? Good to see y'all in the buildings, bro. Brother John, how you doing, sir? Josh, what's up? Slim, big ups to you. Ice Cold. JR, what's up, man? Good to see all y'all in the building. Brother Prime, Yoshi. All right, Dudley, big ups to you. 504 Cole. Inactives for the Saints. Hugo Amadi, Rajon Wright, Xavier Truss, Zaire Mitchell Payton, the tight end that they picked up, John Ridge III, and Christian Boyd. Both massive interior defensive tackles are inactive for the Saints in this matchup as we get ready to get it going, man, in this one, man. And that's the kickoff from left to right. Saints receive it inside the 5 and get all the way down to the 25 to the 26-yard line is Rashid Shaheed. There. So anyway, with that being said, man, as the Tyler Shough is out there, he rolls out there, and we're going to see what happens here, man. He rolls out to try to take over and see what he can do for the team. So Tyler Shough, the 2nd-round draft pick for the Saints, is now out in effect for this team, and we'll see what they got going on. 17 of 30 for $128 and interception early on. So here we go. Shotgun Saints wide receivers on both sides of the quarterback there. Rams showing blitz early. Saints go to a draw play to that same old dry-ass draw play with no play action instituted, and they don't get anything. Kelvin Banks Jr., Penning, Luke Fortner, Cesar Ruiz, and Fuaga are for your starters on the line. Elvin, Chris Olave, Rasheed, Brandon Cooks. Why is he there and not Devon Valley? Jawan Johnson is there. Hopefully he can catch the ball today. 14:30 on the clock. Under center is Tyler Shough. Let's see what the next play is here. Is that last one just got a yard. All right, that's the handoff. Elvin Kamara, that's penetration. He gets about maybe 3 yards toward the left side. Penning's on his ass already. All right, so we're in for the tough Rams club. Braden Frisk, Poona Ford, and Kobe Turner up front. Braden Frisk is a fool. The linebackers, Jared Verse is awesome. Omar Spates, LSU, Nate Landman, and Byron Young. Byron Young leads the team in sacks. I think he's 3rd or 4th in the NFL. Forbes, Quentin Lake, Cam Curl, and Kobe Durant are the secondary members for the Rams. Rams is a team that get after you on defense. Saints 3rd and 7 shotgun with Devin Neal to the left of the quarterback, 2 to the right and 2 left. Man motions out the backfield is Neal. Ball thrown on the comeback route, shot of the first down. Rams allowed them to stay out front, and just like that, the Saints get no traction. A quick toss to Rashid Shaheed behind the line of scrimmage, and the Saints get off the field on 3rd and 1 just like that. This is a classic case of boring play calling. You know, and it don't matter who the quarterback is. If the offensive coordinator can't have any verticality in his offense, what good is you throwing the ball behind the line of scrimmage and the Rams defense is playing in zone to sucker you into doing that, and you do it and they stop you. Here's the punt situation. Saints punting from inside the 30 left toward the left side inside the 10. It's caught and automatically wrapped up by number 27 on the shot. That's Yidam gets down there and pops him. I mean, he's lit up. I would love to have had the turnover on the player. Smith didn't fair catch, and Yidam just got right up on him and wrapped him up. I wish I would have got a turnover on that hit. All right, 13:01 of a lackluster offensive series by the Saints. And here we go. Here we go. What's up? We Live with Purpose. Shout out to you. That's Dr. Gray. YO. Roll. Big ups to y'all as well, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Y'all hit that like button if you're not a sub up. What's up, Antoinette? Shout out to you as well. All right, here the Rams go, man. Rams deep off in their own territory, about around the 12-yard line. Shotgun is Stafford. You got 2 left, 1 right. He's going to immediately fire. The Saints playing 10 yards off these guys, and then he just lowers his shoulder into Kool-Aid McKinstry and picks up an easy first down. It's just I don't understand the play calling. Why would you spot them 10 yards? Like that? They're playing 5 yards, I get you. 5 yards, I get you. That's 10 yards you playing off the wide receiver. You that scared of these people? I don't understand the play. Next play is another toss for almost a first down toward the right side of the field. It's Stafford to Puka Nacua, who picks up about 9 yards toward that side of a field as well. Left tackles line is Jackson, Avila, Shelton, Dotson, and Havenstein for the Rams. Kyron Williams, Puka Nacua, David Adams, Jordan Whittington, and Tyler Higbee are their guys. There's the next one that got past. He's firing up the field toward the left side in the zone, and it's getting down to the 49-yard line. Jonas Sanker on the play. And it's just pitch and catch. You see how easy it is for the Rams to get upfield on the Saints? Notice that their offense have verticality. They got guys that attack. He in the pocket, way out in the zone, in a hole, and then there's no pressure, so Stafford pitch and catch. Just strolls to the hole in the zone. I mean, it's like it's 2 different effects when I watch people's offenses versus the Saints defense and our offense versus their defense. Two totally different effects altogether. You know, all right, they're at midfield. Under center is Stafford. Motions is Higbee. And there's a play action to the left, rolls right, goes back to Higbee on that opposite side, picks up the first down, plus about 15, 16 yards, shoves Sanker out of bounds meanly and disrespectfully with his shoulder. Muffs him out. They're already in the Saints territory. Come on, Saints. Where's the pressure at? You can't lay back like this. And then they send blitz and they get ate up like some cake. And that guy's sitting out there wide open, a whole nother field to themselves. Come on, dude. Come on. This. Come on. All right. So we get down to the 34-yard line. Stafford under center, 2 right, 1 left. Look like a running play handoff to the Williams the first time, and he goes forward. Easily picks up about 5 yards. The Saints' 2 run-stuffing defensive tackles are inactive. I mentioned that. Chase Young, Devin Gaggio, Brian Bresee, and Cam Jordan up front with Pete Werner, Demario Davis at the linebacker level. And then the secondary, Kool-Aid Jonas, Justin Reed, Isaac Yiadom, and Alontae Taylor is in the secondary. All right, so here we go here now. Let's see what the Saints can do. 10:30 on the clock. Stafford under center. Saints look like they're trying to send some blitzer. We'll see what they got going on here. Motion Higsby from the right to the left. That's a handoff to Williams to the opposite side, trying to turn the corner. Saints push him out of bounds. Alontae Taylor missed the initial tackle, but the second guy is there to force him out. They'll be a couple of yards shy of the first down on the play. All right. Yeah, right, TJ. Everybody open. Man, I agree, man. It's just noticeably different. It's the same stuff every week, just saying, man. I'm watching these games, and I'm just noticing the same thing. They're not making any changes defensively. They're not adding any more pressure. They're just trying to, we'll do it until it works type thing. Shotgun Stafford. Saints showing blitz up front. They have 2 to the left and right. Stafford looking like he's audibling out. Motions the tight end. He's going to go to a draw play right up, and the Saints defense allowed the the running back, to go to a draw, and he picks up just enough for the first down. New set of downs. 9:30 and counting. This easy money. I know the head coach for the Rams is like, man, it's going to be an easy day for us. They can't do anything right. You know, they can't do it right. Let's see if they can dial up something. We need to stop, man. Every play was for a gain except for the tackle out of bounds. 7 plays, 65 yards. We're almost at 4 minutes to open it up. Stafford under center. Can the Saints get to him? 1 left, 2 right. Running back, ready for it. Wide receiver motions further out. No pressure. Ball tossed to Puka Nacua. Kool-Aid McKinstry. I don't know what Kool-Aid was trying to do. Hold on to his belt or something. Then Puka still produces about 7 to 8 yards on the play. Actually, they gave him 9, 1 yard shy. I just don't understand the philosophy, why they playing so far off these wide receivers. Now, Puka's good, but he's not a speedster. Neither is Adams. There's no need to play 10 yards off some of these guys. Man motions from right to left, 2 right, 1 left, man under center. Hands the ball off to the running back, picks up the first down with ease, doesn't get touched until he's 6 yards into the Saints defense. That'll bring up an easy first down. There is no resistance here. No resistance. 8:13, initial drive is not looking good for the black and gold as Puka runs off the field. Him and Winnington take a break. 8:05 and counting down for the Saints. 5 minutes on the drive. They're already in red zone on the Saints 8-yard line or 7-yard line. Under center is Stafford. Man motions to the right, play action left, right. Stafford moves, shakes the guy out, toss the ball, first down, not a first down, but he gets about 2 or 3 yards past the line of scrimmage with a pass to, I think that's Higbee with the catch. One of the tight ends caught the ball. I didn't see his number. All right, so far 6 passes, 4 rushes for the Rams. They're looking really spot on right now. The Rams offense is looking pretty good right now. They already chewed up a lot of time from the Saints, and Matthew Stafford is sitting up there 6 for 6 for 66. You can't make that up. Stafford right now is 6 for 6 for 66 yards. That's crazy. Shotgun. Stafford, wide receiver, reverses to the left. They have 2 left and 1 right. Man motions further out to let to set up the screen, and a missed tackle by who's number 29? Who's 29? Take him off the field. Missed tackle by number 29. 29 had the tackle and missed the tackle. I don't know how that's cool. That's Yiadom. That's Yiadom. Yiadom had him in the backfield and tried to tackle his helmet. He tried to tackle his helmet, and the guy just said, "What are you doing? That's not how you tackle." And then tried to rip his helmet off. I don't understand how we paying this guy $9 million to tackle like that and look like that. 3rd and goal now. Missed tackle, we could have stopped them, but once again, that's just what they do. Goal line at the 1-yard line. The Rams march all the way down the field. Stafford under center motions. The tight end, he gets it. There's play action to the running back, thrown wide open, wide receiver. Easy pickings for the Rams. The guy was absolutely wide open for a touchdown. Rams score. It's Tyler Higbee. You can't get any easier than that. You can't get any easier than that. Shout out to you. Thank you, Jason Chapman, man, for becoming a new member. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
Shout out to Jason Chapman, man. Big ups to you, man. That's easy work. Easy work. All right, Bronze Flat Power Guy, thank you, bro, for being a member for 22 months.
Very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
Months. Big ups to you guys. Appreciate you. Brother Byron, shout out to you. Says Rams blitz a lot today. This is the best pass rush, especially D-line in football. Verse and Young are the best in the sport. You are right, sir.
He ain't lying.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Picking
Guess
me
what?
up,
The Saints gonna see
taking
it
me
up
back
next.
to this world.
It is one of them things. Thank you, Brian. This is one of them situations, man, where I will then pose a question to the Who Dat Nation and ask a very interesting. Oh yeah, Black Preacher Man, here we go. But this is the interesting thing about this whole thing we got going on called a professional football team. They practice all week, and listen, practicing and watching tape. The Rams are doing what they've been doing all season long. When I did the preview, I watched some tape on the Rams and did a preview. Came up with the keys to victory, 10 of them for the Saints to do. Now, that's the first drive, but that drive ate up a ton of time off the clock. It was 12 plays, 88 yards, almost 7 minutes. It ate up. Now, the Saints' offense can't come out there and go 3 and out. They can't go out there and, you know what I'm saying? They can't go out there and go 3 and out, fam. They cannot do that. You know, after a 7-minute drive, you don't put that old ass DeMario or that old ass Cam out there for a 3. You better run out the defibrillator if you're going to do that, man. And the oxygen machine, the oxygen tank, the oxygen house, the oxygen spaceship, everything you got, you better put it out there if that's the case. All right, so the Rams, man, they had a little penalty situation. They re-kicking on the extra point. And let's see if they can knock it through. They go up and they easily knock it through. That makes it 7-0. Saints drive was easily. The defensive drive was equally as nasty and trifling as the offensive drive. And they practice all week with this. You see what I'm saying? I don't even think they're practicing. I think they let them stay home all week. And then what happens is when it's time to go to game, they say, all right, y'all ready? They send out the van, they pick them up, take them there, and that's what this looked like. That is absolutely what this looks like. These guys are not prepared at all. This play calling, people don't know where they are, and we're 9 weeks in, fam. At this point, it's more than just the players. It's the rotten, stinking coaches that's doing this because this stuff is not hard to come by. Studying tape, man, it ain't hard at all. Come on now. All right, big ups to y'all. Thank y'all, man. For that. Let me get some more super chats in this thing, man. Here we go. Here we go. Thank you once again, Brother James and Brian. Shout out to y'all. All right. Anyway, man, let me keep it rolling to get from y'all, man, because listen, I want something competitive. I know we ain't going to win. I said we're not going to win the game, but I want to at least see something competitive. Show us that you learned something in practice. Come on, show us something you learned. So you can't blame Spencer Rattler, say he stank. Now, he was out there staring down people and all this type of stuff. But half of that was the play call, and it sucks. I've been saying it. Dr. Gray says, I'm only watching because you comments. Q.
Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
Dr. Gray.
Picking me up, taking
Shout
me
out to
back to this world.
Here we go. All right, Chantel says, Q, I can't believe the Panthers are I know that it's crazy. That is not good. No, it's not.
Thank you very much. Picking me up,
Lord.
taking me back to this world.
Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Chantel. KT, what's up, KT says, do we have enough sense to trade the top pick, Q? Trade it for what? I mean, the Saints are locked in, man, and people saying they tanking out, man, fam. This is just a crappy coach team. It just literally is. Now, I understand inexperience. You know, that'll show up in the game. Like he'll miss timeouts. I get that part. But the effort part is what really just kind of just pisses me off. You know what I mean, fam? Thank you, KT. Shout out to you.
Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
Whatever the top pick is, whatever first round pick they get, my brother, they better get an offensive lineman. They need guards, man. Ruiz is not it. Penning should be gone. McCoy's old and breaking down. They need help internally. You can't run nothing without that. Christian says next 3-0, play the Colombian.
I want to say thank you very much. Taking me up, taking me back to this world.
All right, thank you, bro. I'm sorely thinking about it, fam. Appreciate y'all. All right, the Saints hitting the field. Tyler Shough out for the second time. Let's see what he can do here. Can we get some verticality here? I've been using that word since this damn season. Verticality, rule of 3, verticality. We got to do that. We got to throw the ball down the field to test the defense. Stop east-westing it and going to draws when you haven't established anything yet. The same plays over and over again. They need to change it up, man. Too predictable. Tyler Shough in a shotgun, receivers to both sides of him. Taysom Hill flank rolls out to the left side. There's the shotgun pressure stands, ball batted at the line of scrimmage by the Rams. Davis comes through with his hands held up high and bats the ball down. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Tyler Shough, and then, of course, Davis kind of gets beyond Cesar Ruiz. He splits Cesar Ruiz and Tali Fuaga. I don't understand how, what is Cesar doing? He guarding the gate, nobody's there. You got to double the guy that's there, bro. Double the guy that's there. Push him down. Don't let him split the double team on you, man. Under center, Shough, man in motion from right to left is Rashid Shaheed. Play action to that left side. He goes back to Elvin, trying to set up the screen. Elvin gets pushed out of bounds about 5 yards in for a positive play. That'll set up 3rd and maybe 4 or maybe 5. No, they're saying just 3. Look like more than that to me. It's just a gain of 3. And they're showing all the offensive ranked Saints in the back of the lead for everything. Total yards 27, rush yards 28, points a game 29th, red zone percentage 30. They stink total. They're funky on everything. 2 to the right and left in the shotgun is Shough with the running back to his right. Rams sending 3, dropping everybody in the coverage. And just like that, Tyler Shough's eyes drop down and the Rams get the sack. It's Braden Fisk. It's the kingpin, Fisk. But this is the thing. Tyler Shough, right, that's 3 guys against your 5 guys, right? 3 guys against your 5 guys. And the guy pushes through the double team. He pushed Cesar Ruiz right into the quarterback. Can we please get Cesar Ruiz off the field? He can't block. He can't double anybody. Can we get the guy off the field? I mean, did you see that? All right, anyway, man, here we go, Saints, 3 and out, just like we talked about. 4th and 6, they went backwards. The punt by Kai Kroger is high. It's going to be received at the 31, takes it, misses a block. The tackle, 2 tackles miss, and he climbs about 6 more yards to get closer to midfield. Just like that, the Rams defense break through the Saints' pathetic offensive line, sack the quarterback. It was 3 versus 5, fam. That was 3 versus 5. They had 3. It was 3 versus 5. You have 5 guys to block their 3 guys, and the guy still gets through. That is pathetic, man. That's pathetic. You had the upper hand. So the Saints now go 3 and out for the 2nd consecutive drive, and the Rams will now pick up the football and head on the Saints defense they just had on the field for 7 minutes. And you can't blame the clock on the Saints the first possession because they just stunk. There was no pressure. Guys playing 10 yards off the receivers. 10 yards, not 5. I can afford you 5 yards, but when you're basically saying I quit if you playing an NFL offense and you're 10 yards off the wide receiver. 10 yards. You quit. Then want them to run up and make a tackle. How poor tackles these guys. I hate to just sound like this, fam, but I just disrespect poor football so much so. But unlike my stinking, rotten, dirty, funky team that refuses to play good football and be accountable, I can't turn the stream off and go fish or go sit. I have a commitment to the mighty Who Dat Nation. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? So despite the fact that they won't represent, I represent because that's what you're supposed to do. So anyway, I'm here. I'm here for the duration. All right, so big ups to you, man. Yeah, I hear you, SJW, saying hit the clown music, bro. Hit the clown. It's a little too early to throw on the clown music right now because there's a lot of football left to go. But, man, I'm damn close to hitting the button. All right, Christian, thank you. Says bring in the circus cue and next score, Rams also. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
This ain't cool, man. Dr. Gray says not the damn clown music. Play the.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world. Talk, boy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. The Undertaker. Oh, man. Hey, Dr. Key, I will do that. I'm going to get the. Yes. The Undertaker theme. Dr. Gray, great comment. All right, so next run, the Saints allow about 4 yards on the run off to the right side. They're getting anything they want. Blake Corum, the backup running back, got about 3-4 yards off to the right side. Demario Davis there. I mean, they just literally get pushed around on both sides. Demario Davis and P. Werner need to come off the field. They need to just go into a youth movement. They are not doing anything. Cam Jordan doesn't need to be starting for them. I don't understand why Chase is not in there. They need to be playing other people. This is not making sense. You know, it's not making sense at all for them to be this stupid. All right, under center is Stafford, play action, no pressure. Got all the time in the world, taking a shot downfield on the Saints, and the ball's just slightly overthrown to Smith. So there you go. So Matt Stafford took a shot, but the ball was like, boy, he just overthrew him. Boy, he just slightly overthrew him. Because Sanker, he threw it out front of Sanker. There's nothing Sanker could do about that. But Stafford just slightly overthrew him, so incompletion. That'll be 3rd and 6 now. Can the Saints get their first stop of the game? Come on, black and gold defense. Do something positive. 3rd and 6, 3 left, 1 right. Actually, 2 right. Shotgun Stafford. Saints showing 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 sneaking up there. No, they send 4. Pressure, ball knocked away as it picked. Nope, and falls incomplete. Saints get a deflection at the line of scrimmage. That'll bring up 4th and 6. So Brian Bresee gets a hand up and knocks the ball down. The Saints defense get him off the field for the first time today. All right, Will, let's just kick the field goal for Sean Payton. Sean Payton's team is 7-2. They beat the Texans 18-15. Coach Payton got Denver 7-2. Don't tell me about good coaching. All right, here we go. The punt situation for the Rams, getting ready to punt off to the Saints. Saints get the stop. The ball is up, almost blocked. He got it away. It's up high, and it'll be right out of bounds around the 4 or the 3 yard line, somewhere along in there. Solid punt by the Rams, and it'll be a deep situation for Tyler Shough. And the Saints offense in the first quarter alone is now getting his 3rd opportunity to do something. So the Saints defense provide a stop. For the first stop of the game, man, the Saints have an opportunity offensively to respond. Do they begin the task of throwing the ball down the field? All right, we don't know. We'll be seeing all together. All right, what's up, James? James says, Q, the fishing sound good to me, especially if they biting. Indeed, man. I was about to do something, go sit in the park. You know, go fishing, sit in the park, barbecue, anything. You know, anything is better than sitting up there watching these people get paid millions of dollars to do nothing. Not to get paid millions of dollars that not look like they practice anything. You know, I don't understand it. All right, Joe says, Q, represent the fullest. Well, yeah, we all representing, bro. Thank you, Joe. We all here together, man. We can go and watch something else, but listen, fam, we the mighty Who Dat Nation, the most dedicated and faithful, serious, and the realest of them all. So we representing when these funky players don't want to do it for us. We have to represent and show them how to do it. This is how you represent. Salute to y'all. What's up, KK? A black preacher man says, only game we won, Ruiz. You ain't lying. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Indeed, man. This is ridiculous, man. All right. Shout out to Katie, man. Katie Poole. not following us on X. Shout out to you, Katie. Give us a retweet, man. Shout out to my family on X, man. Hit that retweet button. Hit that sub button on Twitter, man. I'll give you a shout out as well. All right. Thank you, Black Preacher, man. You're absolutely right, sir. All right. So anyway, man, that's just what we are, man. We in it to win it, baby. We here. All right. Native Saint, man, says, Q, they going to say oyster. Just, hey, man, listen. Anything is better than to sit up here and watch these people. We just want somebody to represent in the correct way. We just want them to represent in the correct way. And right now, man, listen, fam, let me let you know about Funk and Stank, right? The Saints playing the same time as the Pelicans. The Pelicans are in the second quarter right now. I'm watching them on my other screen. The Pelicans are losing by 20 points. They're losing 67-47. It ain't even halftime yet. That's what kind of stuff we got to deal with Gail Benson. Power wide formation, Saints inside the 5, handoff toward the right side. Elvin gets stopped right around the line of scrimmage. There is no push there. I mean, Elvin hits the hole disappears. Ruiz and Tali on that side, the Saints offensive line as a whole does not provide a push. They do not push anybody out to open holes for the running back. Running back run into a closed door. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can equate it to the when a door opens, you have the space between the doors, you walk through the door. When the Saints hit it, it's a closed door. That's why we fall on his ass every time. Our gun Saints, Elvin's motioning out right. They're coming with the blitz ball thrown to Brandon Cooks toward the left side, a gain of about 5 or 6. They'll be 3rd and 2, maybe 3, as he threw it to Brandon Cooks. I don't understand why Cooks is starting, by the way. We gave up 2 picks for Devon Valley, and yet we 9 weeks in, and Devon Valley's a big target for Tyler Shough, but they continue to play Cooks. I mean, make it make sense. These people are just completely out of it. I don't understand why we have a 6'5" wide receiver that's a 4'3" guy. He's not even on the field. Well, I think he's on there now. 3 to the left, 1 right. They listening to, no, that's Chris Olave. No, he's not even on the field. Shotgun snap, looking left, Shough stand, left pressure coming, and Chuck checks it down. It's incomplete to Rashid Shaheed. Too long. Took too long. Throw the ball. Make a decision. Get the ball out. Too long. Took too long. Just like that, Saints offense, nowhere to go. Too long. Took too long. Make a decision, Tyler. Get rid of the ball, bro. Make a decision. Just get rid of the ball. And he threw it to Rashid Shaheed. The man got 2 people on his back. He got 2 guys on his back. There's no way he's going to catch that ball. There's the punt from inside the 5, deep punt to the 40, and it'll be fielded at the 38-yard line by the Rams. So it's 3 nasty offensive series, 3 3-and-outs by the Saints, and they have no continuity, no offensive identity. Play calling sucks, and the offensive line couldn't stop a I ain't gonna say it, a flock of I ain't gonna go there. But this is not good at all, man. All right. Good. Prime. You asking about Swade. Swade's good, man. I talked to Swade a couple of weeks ago. He doing good. All right. Yes. Shout out to you. Michael says, I can imagine what folks today would say if they were back in the day when we had the paper bags on. Yeah, a lot of the people now, a lot of the younger folks that's following the Saints now the last 20 years or so have been used to the Sean Payton effect. You know, they don't remember the Mike Ditka days. They wasn't here for the Mike Ditka days, the Jim Haslett days, and all this kind of stuff. They weren't here for that. You know, they weren't here at that time. So when you see the type of stuff that goes on now with the Saints and the bad football, and listen, man, I'm not looking for perfected football. I'm looking for competitive football. Competitive is the key word. Effort is what we're looking for. At 1-7, all you can look for is effort. You know, that's all we can do. I want effort. Effort. Good effort, not bad effort. You know, but we don't get any of that. Abby, what's up, bro? So I've been saying Shough sucks. At least Rattler can move the ball downfield. I mean, bro, listen, both of these guys are going to struggle, bro. Both of these young quarterbacks are going to struggle. If you put a veteran back there, he would struggle because the Saints offensive line doesn't do a good enough job to help the running attack. They're trying to run the ball and don't realize the line sucks. The line sucks. Cesar Ruiz The Saints just showed you the line is not very good when the Rams had 3 down linemen against the Saints 5, and they couldn't even stop the 3 down linemen. That's a bad line. Do that, fam. Don't you know that's inexcusable? That's inexcusable for that type of thing to happen. Totally inexcusable. Totally inexcusable. Christian says, we need we need a certain kind of music. All right, Christian.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Christian, you got it, bro. We gonna run it. We gonna run it. We gonna run it. We gonna run it. There you go. All right, okay. We'll come back to it. Rams with the draw play, cut off to the right side. Both guys missed the tackle. Breaks down, gets tackled for about maybe 5 or 6 yards off to the right side. Rams run by Mr. Williams picks up about 5 or 6 yards off to the right side. A couple of Saints players, Granderson missed the tackle. Pete Werner missed the tackle. And at the end of the day, that's what it is. Was that Werner? But he gained 7 off to the run. I mean, man, we might want to start a youth movement now because these guys are horrible, man, up front. I mean, they're just terrible. 3 left and 1 right. Spencer under center. Matthew Stafford under center, tosses it right. Saints get in the backfield. It is Alontae Taylor. You got Alontae Taylor sighting. He gets back there, and the Saints defense is starting to warm up. Okay, you can see Coach Staley moved and put Alontae as a blitzer. He does that well, and he took Kyron Williams up off his feet on that hit. Took him up off his feet. Now, that's a good play by Alontae Taylor, man. Now, that's a good move, bringing Alontae down for blitz purposes. 3rd and 8. Can the Saints save themselves now? Can they save themselves now? Could we get a save here for New Orleans? Can they get them off the field? All right, shotgun Stafford, 3 left, 2 right. Saints showing blitz. Can they get to him? 4 is coming for him. Stafford looking left, staying left, firing left, and easy catch to, is that Whittington? Nope, it's Ferguson, the backup tight end. Easy catch for a first down. Easy catch. Who was guarding him on that side? That's who it was. It was the 9 at, well, hold on, that's number 21. And Justin Reed got beat by the backup tight end Ferguson. And it's just pitch and catch. It's too easy. That's way too easy. All right, 1st and 10. So Alontae Taylor makes the play, and they just get the yardage back quite easily. 1st and 10 for Stafford. He's under center now. He has 1 to the left. It looks like a running play. 2 to the right, running backs there. Tight end motions. It's a play action up the middle. Blitz comes, and that is a good play there because Chase Young gets through for the sack. Chase Young on the sack. So Chase Young gets through quite easily. I don't think anybody blocked him. Nope. He beat the tackle and got there to Matthew Stafford and knocked him down. So Chase Young on the sack. They don't get any easier than that. Let's see if he got another three more of them to kind of shut KT up. Let's see if he got. He did it. It shuts down half. Let's see if we can get 3 more of them to shut KT up. All right. Thank you, Christian. Shout out to you, fam. Ross the Boss says, Big Willie style back at it again, Q. Shaking my head. You think we clock him out for good tonight? Bro, listen, man. I don't know, bro. I mean, right now, I'm watching the game. The Pelicans are in halftime right now. They're losing 75-52. They allowed 39 points in the first quarter. They were outscored 17 points in the first quarter. We'll be doing the Pelican post-game report, the PPR recap tonight at 7:30. So it's a busy sports day for myself. A very weird setup the Saints had and the Pelicans have. They rarely play on the same day at the same time. I don't remember the last time I seen that happen. They usually have a game early and one late. You know, it's crazy work how this ended up, but I got multiple screens, so I'm watching streams and screens, so I'm watching both. But anyway, thank you, Ross. Shout out to you, my brother. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
All right, way under says, what up, Q, my man? They passed on Shador for Tyler. Sucks. It's crazy. Kellen Moore trash too, man. Hey, bro, listen. Like I've said, bro, If it was Shador, if you had Shador, if you had Cam Akers, if you had Jackson Dart, no matter which quarterback you liked, you would not be winning games in New Orleans because of the play calling is bad and the offensive line cannot protect. It cannot protect and it cannot open up lanes for you to run. That means all of the pressure is on your young signal caller, and that is terribly unfair. He has an unreliable $10 million a year safety blanket who doesn't catch the ball, who still suffers from concentration drops. You got a team that through 9 weeks has yet to call one damn players only meeting to discuss the state of the play for this team. No players only meeting. You call Mario Davis and Cam Jordan captains. What kind of captain you know that believe in winning don't even call the players only meeting to get these guys together regardless of what's going on? This play can't happen if you feel with pride. But the truth of the matter is, and they're not telling you this, but I continue to tell you guys this, and y'all know I do, is that these guys have been infected by losing and stink and non-accountability. That's what happened to DeMario and Cam Jordan these last 4 years. They don't have a winner spirit no more. No winner or a guy that's about winning would tolerate this. He'll be throwing helmets, slamming shit like Myles Garrett did. He'll be doing all of this. All right, here we go. There's the throw. Next play to Puka Nacua on the opposite on the opposite side to get down to Saints territory. It was 2nd 18, and just like that, he throwed in the hole in the zone, and Puka found it and gets pushed out of bounds. It's easy to pass on the Saints. They play in a zone, and they're not getting any pressure. You can't lay back in that zone and not get pressure. And Stafford just sits there and just throw the ball in the hole. It's pitch and catch. Too easy. All right, anyway, it's easy football right now. They start in the second quarter. KT says, quit defending Javdale.
I want to say thank you.
I know you was listening, KT. Shout out to my boy.
Bringing me back to this world.
All right, shotgun, man in motion from right to left. 3 left, 1 right. Stafford, no pressure at all. Just went through his progressions. Ball batted down. Credit Jonas Sanker on the play. 4th and 3. Saints stop. All right, so the Saints get him off the field there on the play, and that's a bad decision by Stafford. You know, that's a bad decision because they had the time. And Higbee was there, the Saints, and it actually played well. He made a bad decision to go to him. That actually worked this time. That's a play the Saints would run. That was a Saints play. So they said, to hell with it. 4th and 3, we're going to go for it. 2 to the left and 1 right. Man next to Stafford in the shotgun. Saints showing blitz. There's the snap. Saints come with 4. Ball thrown to the right side. Incomplete and a flag down. They're going to give it against Kool-Aid McKistra. They're going to hit Kool-Aid with the flag that will convert for an extra set of downs to keep the Rams drive open. They're discussing it. Kool-Aid said it was not a pass interference. But the referee says we're going to call it like we see it. The pass interference against Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid said, man, that's not true. I ain't do it. Well, let's hit the replay. Did he stop Puka? Puka the up and in. Now, remember, you allowed 5 yards. He didn't go 5 yards, but he got a little handsy with him at the back end of it. He did get a little handsy, but, man, he could have let that one ride. Shout out to you, KT. Thank you, man. He could have let that one ride, ref. But when you're 1-7, what the hell, right? All right, here we go. Running to the right side. Rams dancing around, reverses field. The man goes center and picks up about 9 yards up the center of the Saints defense. Williams cut right, then went center and was able to pick up 9 yards. It's just too easy. And the crazy part about it is just going over everything, fam. Like, you're not supposed to keep doing the same thing that made you a 1-17. Why aren't we not switching up these lineups in the starting lineups? Right? Play action for Stafford rolls right, Cam in pursuit, ball thrown out of bounds. No, actually, he threw it to the tight end, and Higbee catches it for a gain of almost a first down. They said it's a first down. First it was 2nd and 1, but then they said, hey, that's enough for a first down. And they got Nate out there, Stutzman. They got Stutzman out there. Stutzman is out there guarding. They're letting Stutzman play. And he let Stutzman play, man. Let him get all the experience, and let's trade this Pete Werner guy away. Let Stutzman play. They got Stutzman next to DeMario there, and Alontae Taylor at the linebacker level. Shotgun, 2 left, 2 right, running back next to him. Tight end motions, then goes back to the point of origin. Fake draw, ball setting up for the tight end screen, and there's the tight end rolls, barrels down, gets shot about or 3 yards shy of the first down. They tried to set up the tight end screen for Higbee and almost got a chunk of the action. So that's a little play right there. A little sidearm action to get away from Cam. He completed the Higbee. They set up the play and was able to mush out the Saints down. And he got, 2 or 3 yards shy of the first down. They said it was one. It didn't look like 1 yard, man. They spotting them yards or something because it didn't look like he was that close. 2nd and 1 for the Rams to convert. 12:26 and counting down, man. It's dropped 9 plays, 53 yards, over 4 minutes for the Rams currently. Under center, he motions this, the wide receiver from left to right, hand off to the running back right up the center, easily picks up the first down for the Rams. Easily picks up the first down. Saints don't touch him till after he gets the first down. 1st and goal now. All right. KT says it's been 3 to 4 years of this clown. Music is a standard indeed. Thank you. No, I'm sorry, Christian. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up,
They let the Saints score.
bringing me back to this
They
world.
let them score, bro. I'm gonna throw that clown music on. All right, thank you, Christian. Black Preacher Man says, Q, all Saints D play is prevent. That's right, bro.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
They play action toward the left side. They play action right through to the left to Allen, the tight end. They got a flag down on the play. Is it going to be holding? We'll see what it is on the play. Jonas Sanker pushed the tight end out of bounds, and they call holding on defense. How you holding? They call it on Alontae Taylor. How you holding, bro? So that gives them a noose. Come on, these guys. Why are you holding, bro? Why are you holding? I don't see holding on Alontae Taylor, man. I don't see holding. I guess you could say it was pass interference if you wanted to do, but there's no pass that way. But anyway, it don't matter, right? It doesn't matter. 1st and goal, new set of downs. They marked the Saints. We're now 10 plays in, 59 yards, almost 6 minutes. Stafford under center. Looks like a power move to me. Look like they're going to run it. Man goes in motion from left to right, ball thrown and pitch and catch. How Alontae Taylor let him get the inside thing on him, bro. Alontae Taylor, come on, bro. You don't jam Adams at the damn line, bro. You just let him catch the ball, bro. Dog, what's wrong with these guys, man? He just let him catch the ball in front of him. He ain't even jam him. You standing there, jam the damn guy. He puts a move on him and gets the first down. How does that work? Dog, jam him. You standing in front of him. That's man to man. You don't let Adams get into his route. Jam his ass. These guys, man, let him. That's crazy work. That's crazy. What happened? Did y'all see that? And then the guy kicks it far to the left. How Carty missed that? Carty kicked it all the way to the left side, man. That'd be peculiar, man. Now, this is crazy work. Do we need to have the feds to investigate Alontae Taylor for giving up that? I be thinking all that shit now. I've been thinking like that, but all of this stuff that I done seen with the La Costa people, y'all know I'm part Italian, fam. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? I've been seeing it all. I've been looking, you know how they had that microscope, the glass that the Sherlock Holmes be using when his eye be, I be looking at everybody now. So I be looking at everything. That didn't make no sense. Alontae Taylor let him catch the ball in front of him. That didn't make any sense. You're man to man. Jam the guy. He let him catch the ball. Then did you see his reaction? He ain't put his head down and like, man, damn. He walked off like that's what he intended him to do. You suckers. You suckers. You actually think we doing this for real. That kind of crap. Oh, man. No, I would pull Alontae Taylor off the fucking field. Excuse my French, y'all. I'm sorry. Just for wasting my time. That's what you doing? That's how you going to play it? You won't see the field for this half, for the rest of this quarter. You won't play games? And you're under a contract year too, partner. That's unacceptable to do that, man. He let him catch the ball in front of him. He did not try to stop him at all, and his reaction to him catching the touchdown was egregious. Like, I don't care. And is your leaders, is Demario Davis going to blow him up on that? Is he going to shove him and get in his face and tell him, what are you doing? Nope. He going to pat him on his helmet and say, good job. Because that's what these losing ass people do. Terrible, man. All right, shout out to y'all, man. This is pathetic, man. This is pathetic. Y'all seeing that? I'm tripping on that. This clown let the dude catch the ball in front of him and then walked off like that's what he wanted him to do. All these guys got to go. Demario Davis is checked out. Let's just be honest. Demario Davis done checked out. He's checked out. Cam Jordan checked out. These guys have checked out. They don't need to be here anymore. They need to go sit their ass on the sideline and watch the game like you watch the game. They don't need to be out there. We need to be playing guys that's for the future. Playing Demario and Cam Jordan don't make any sense right now. They don't have no impact. They don't have any impact right now. That's too easy, man. Last drive, 11 plays, 62 yards, 5 minutes and 53 seconds. The Rams up 13-0 after they missed extra point. The Saints offense hasn't done anything the entire first quarter. They get the ball for the first time in the second quarter at 11:28 on the clock. This is not good. Then people practice all damn game, all practice all week long, and this is what they turn out. This is what kind of stuff they turn out. They practiced the whole week to do this. 1st and 10, Tyler Shough. They got Taysom Hill out there right now. And everybody and his mama know Taysom going to run with the football. So here we go. Taysom in a shotgun. We could put him 5 yards back to run to pick up 2 yards. Shotgun, there it is. Play action to Elvin. No, Taysom keeps it. And Taysom actually gets it, breaks the tackle, still on his feet. Taysom running, barreling down, and gets a 4. It gets a big chunk of yards, actually. So Taysom Hill, it works. Taysom Hill gets the biggest gain of yards probably the entire season. He had to run through tackles, the power of Taysom Hill. How dare I doubt Taysom's power? Taysom Hill ran all the way. That ran down. What's that run by Taysom? Got to give it to Taysom. The power of Taysom Hill, and we got somebody down. It's Cesar Ruiz. Cesar Ruiz got a left leg problem. All right, let me see. It's a right leg problem. They checking out his right leg. Cesar Ruiz is down on the field. Cesar Ruiz is down on the field. Nice run by Taysom. I got to give it to him, bro. That was a nice run. That was a 29-yard run by Taysom Hill, and Cesar Ruiz is walking gingerly off to the sideline. Might as well get that man off the field before he get himself hurt anyway, man. He going to get himself hurt out there. Get him off the field before he get worse than what he is. 146 total yards, 41 rushing yards right now. Let's do that play again. That's the only one seem to give us any help. Let's get Taysom as a running back. They're going to keep him out there and do it again. There you go. Run it again. Taysom out, 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Elvin motions next to Taysom, and Taysom keeps it and goes back to the same side again. Ram says, nah, bro, we not y'all, bro. 1 yard only. They literally went back to the same play again. My thing would kick it to the opposite side, right? Let's go opposite side with it, you know? All right, so, hey, 2 Taysom Hill plays. How dare you doubt Taysom? Got to give it to Taysom. And will it keep Taysom out there again? They have abandoned it, Tyler, this drive. They got Taysom back out there again. 3 straight Taysom Hill plays. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Now, Rashid motions from left to right. 3 right. Is Taysom going to throw the ball? Nope. And there's the snap. Taysom does throw the ball into the ground in front of Rashid Shaheed. What are we doing here? What are we doing? 3rd and 9. So Taysom comes out. Tyler Shough comes in. This is not how you gain rhythm. This is not how we gain rhythm, fam. Can Tyler Shough push the ball up the field now? The Saints need 9 yards for a first down. All right, Taysom threw it right at the man's feet. Taysom is not a quarterback. He's a running back. All right, 3rd and 9. 10:18 on the clock. Saints had some positive production thanks to Taysom Hill. Shotgun Shough. 2 right, 2 left. Elvin's back there with him. There's the snap, looking left, firing left, ball thrown, almost intercepted. Cooks gets the first down. So nice throw. And Cooks dodges the hit and was able to pick up the first down. So not bad for Tyler Shough. Shough got him when he went up and in, and Shough was able to find him right there. And that should be a pass interference against that defensive back for the Rams. He literally stopped guarding his guy and grabbed Brandon Cooks, but nonetheless, they still picked it up. Man in motion, draw play up the middle is Devin Neal, powers forward for about 4 yards. Now we got something cooking here. That's good. Come on. 4-yard pickup by Devin Neal. 2nd and 6. Taysom sparking the offense. Saints seem to be gotten a little life to him. Shough 4 for 6 for 24. 2 to the right, 1 left, snap, handoff to Tyler Shough keeps it on the QB keeper and it stood up about two yards and they throw him down. That should be a flag on the play against the Rams, but the referee says, you could do whatever you want. That should have been a flag. The defender just threw Tyler Shough on the ground after the play, and that should have been a flag there. 3 right, 1 left, Shough in the shotgun. Running back next to him is Devin Neal. Shough is making an adjustment at the line of scrimmage. Let's see what happens here. The Rams showing blitz. They coming. Shough going back to the line, audibling again. Let's see what he got going on. Shifts running back from left to right. Clock at 7. Lifts leg. Snap. Draw play to Neal. Powers through and gets right at the 1-yard line to be 4th and 1. He almost have it. Good play by the Saints. Omar Speights is there to stop him. But I respect the call. They audible out and just the Omar Speights just had a hell of a tackle right there to stop Devin Neal shy. Shout out to Omar Speights. That's our LSU brother. All right, so Saints they got to go for it. 4th and 1. Saints say to hell with a field goal. We got to get this. Luke Fortner at center. Saints showing power. Taysom should be in the game right now. Rams up on the line. Can they do it? Man motions. There's a toss toward the right side, and there's a flag false start called and will kill the play. False start on the play. Who is it? It better not be Penning. Who is it on? It's on Kelvin Banks Jr. False start kills the play, and that is so Saints. That was going to shape up to be a good little play, but it's blown dead Saints. Blown dead, brain dead Saints. 4th and 6. Do the Saints go for it? Simpkins is in the game for Cesar Ruiz. Blake Grupe, 15 to 21, longest is 54th for the season, trying to get the Saints on the scoreboard. From 54 out, there's the kick. It's up and good, and the Saints get 13-3 by the black and gold. They're up there. You're on the board. But there's a positive there. The Saints got out of a malaise. They were able to kind of get downfield and make some plays. So the Saints got out of that malaise. They got out of that malaise. All right, so like I said, this not too bad. Not too bad. They didn't score. But listen, that's better than what we seen. Fam, that is way better than what the hell we seen the last, several plays? You know? I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. That's a lot better than what we've been seeing. It's a lot better. So they had a little bit of spark, and just once again, it's always with the Saints with the penalties. The penalty, the false start penalty, killed them from getting. They were going to convert that. Team not prepared, man. All right, big ups to the fam, man. At least they show some semblance of life, you know. All right, yeah. Black Preacher Man said that's a good thank you. Thank you, Black Preacher Man.
I want to
Appreciate
say
you,
thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
What's up, Rich? Shout out to Rich, man. He says Q Mickey has destroyed this team from inside out. Mickey Loomis, and I've been telling people for a while now that Mickey Mouse Loomis is he was living off the Sean Payton fame. And y'all see the dichotomy. Look at what Sean Payton did in 3 years with the Denver Nuggets. They were the Denver Broncos. They were a laughing stock. That team is now 7-2. Built with not only your former head coach, but former players. Matter of fact, Will Lutz kicked the winning field goal today against the Texans. Sean Payton is 7-2. The Saints in the pair 1-7. Y'all want to know who was really the real? And all of the guys that couldn't win without Coach Payton, like the Pete Carmichaels and the Rizzies and all these buffoons, guess where they're at? They're in Denver. They can't do nothing without Payton. All of them up there with him. Guys that couldn't do nothing, Adam Troutman's, all of them up there with Coach Payton in Denver. They're 7-2, and the Saints 1-7. You don't think Mickey Loomis is living off the rep? If he was as good as you thought he was, then he wouldn't have hired Dennis Allen, and this team would have been constructed better than what they are. So absolutely, Rich, appreciate you on that, man. You're absolutely right.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Gail Benson is not going to do anything about it. That's why it's a push to get her ass up off the team. Just letting y'all know. All right, another JLJ benefit. Shout out to you, says, like Ricky Jackson used to say, they ain't got no thugs on the team. It's just nothing but church boys, straight snowflakes. Absolutely. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very
Ain't no leaders on this team.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Ain't no leaders on this team, man. You no leaders on this team. Ain't nobody cussing out nobody. Did y'all see the footage last week of Justin Reed and some other guy congratulating the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at midfield, talking about it? They had no upsetness in their spirit at all. These are bums and losers, man. These guys are bums and losers and check cashers, man. Nobody don't have that kind of positive vibe. You're getting your teeth kicked in and you're 1-7. You're supposed to be mad. And the Most High gave you anger for a reason. Sometimes you got to use it. You don't use too much of it, but you got to use it to motivate yourself. Okay, here we go with the Rams with the toss toward the left side. Kool-Aid McKinstry on the hit of Smith. He picks up 4 yards. Saints still playing way off the guys, off the wide receivers. Still playing quite a bit off them. I'm not cool with the 10-yard cushion. I don't like that, man. That's showing you a complete wuss if you got to play 10 yards off a wide receiver. This is professional football. All right, here we go. Stafford under center. You got Kool-Aid McKinstry playing off the man and still backing up. Handoff toward the right side, runs through the Saints. He's still running down to the 40-yard line and the wall. This is just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. Off to the right side, big run. No resistance. Demario Davis sitting up there right there, gets blocked out of the play. He's the guy supposed to stop, and he calling for the referee to block. The guy didn't hold you. He got to the point where you're supposed to get. And then whoever it was, it's just they're a group of clowns, man. The guy got a big gain on him up the field, a gain of 21 yards into Saints territory at the Saints 39-yard line. Under center is Stafford, 3 left. 1 right, man in motion from left to right is Puka. Play action. Stafford has all kind of time taking a shot downfield and a caught by Puka inside the 5, and he said it was a touchdown. Just burned 2 Saints defenders on the same side of the field. Referee said it's a touchdown. Kool-Aid McKinstry saying it's not. Ridiculous. They're now up 19-3. They had 2 guys over there. The safety and all, Kool-Aid McKinstry, never looked behind him. And they're gonna have to challenge this because it don't look like he caught the ball inbound. No, that he touched this. That's close, man. He got 1 foot in and he touched the goal post, so that's a touchdown, man. He made contact with the goal post. With the little marker, the goal line marker there. That's a touchdown. You touch that, that's a touchdown. And they go up. So there's the kick for them. Can they make it 20-3? The Saints are in trouble, man. 6:25 on the clock. There's the kick, up and good. Rams up 20-3 on the Saints. 2 guys, Justin Reed and everybody running over there. And they got 2 guys on that side, and Stafford put it right in there to Puka, and Puka makes the grab. Saints trail 20-3. This is going to get nasty. This is about to get real ugly. About to get ugly. All right, Chris says QO. All right, Christian. Okay, Christian, you got it, fam. Christian, you're absolutely right. That's there you go. There you go, Christian. Where my circus people at? Where my fair people at? Don't this take y'all back? The damn Ferris wheel. The ponies. This is a whole clown show. Whole clown show. A whole clown show. It's sad, huh? Oh my God. Oh my goodness, man. All right. Shout out to you, Christian. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Christian, much love, fam. Thank you, sir. He says, yeah, Q, yours smooth. I ain't taking the field goal. Tired of settling. TD music button collected dust. That's true. I haven't hit that button in a while. Lack of being pressed at this point. Indeed. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that,
Say
man.
thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Wow. Yeah, he definitely, bam. He back. Robert, he back. It's Crystal Light McKinstry. That's not Kool-Aid McKinstry. Out there for 1 week, he was Kool-Aid McKinstry for 1 week. He got the Defensive Player of the Week. This is now Crystal Light McKinstry now. This ain't no Kool-Aid. This is Crystal Light McKinstry getting toasted like that out there. He never turned around to look for the ball. Puka was showing you he started when the receiver turned around, you turn around. But he was so beat, he was too scared to turn around, and the man caught the ball over his head. He turns around, you make a play. You can't make a play with your head turned at the receiver. You got to turn around at some point to challenge for the ball. Man threw the ball over his head to get to him. It's awful. All right, Black Preacher, we got to be insane expecting anything different. I know, bro.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, here go the Saints with the ball at their own 35-yard line right here. There's a snap. It's a play action. Rams coming forward, ball setting up and thrown in. I don't know what was going on for the play. Alvin Kamara shook his head like he didn't know what was going on. Alvin Kamara turned around like, what we doing? I mean, these guys don't practice. This is you telling me they practice in these plays? They practice in these plays? Damn, Matthew Stafford got a gang of children. He got all girls? Is that all his babies? He got 4 girls? Oh my God, bro. Dog, how you got 4 girls, bro? They twins or something? Bro? That boy there better be happy he a football player with all them babies. All right, off to the left side, Alvin Kamara for a gain of 3 or 4 yards, roughly, as he's brung down. So, yeah, that's all his babies, man. Good Lord. Got a lot of baby girls over there, man. And all of them look like they twins. All right, Dogfather 504 says, what up, Q? I know, brother. I don't know where he is. Thank
you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. I mentioned that. I don't know where Valley is. They're not playing them. They keep Cooks in there. Cooks is in there. They got Taysom lined up like a wide receiver. 3 left, 1 right, running back. Back there's Elvin. Elvin starts to space out. There's a snap looking right. Man, right up the center, throws the ball low to Elvin, drops the ball at the first down marker. That'll bring up 4th down. Ball was thrown low. Blitz was in Tyler Shough's face. Ball was delivered to Elvin, thrown low because the defenders was in his face. And guy got through basically easily. Got through easily, threw it a little low. Elvin couldn't get it. That'll bring up 4th and 7. Saints offense off the field. Disaster. This is a disaster, man. 5:35 punt team out for the Saints. Just like that, they off the field. They about to blow the Saints out the water, man. Shotgun, there's the punt by Kai Kroger. Deep punt inside the 20. Fair caught at the 16. Rams will work from the 16 back. Saints' only hope here is to try to force a turnover, but the way the Saints defense is playing, they're not stopping any running situation right now. They're not stopping the pass consistently. They're not man-to-man at this point. I mean, just switch it all up. Let them play man-to-man. Let them get gritty. Let them get that frustration out. Let them put hands on these guys, and all this kind of stuff. The Angry Corner says, we out here playing like the Mud Dogs, Shit, where is Bobby Boucher? That's right.
Say thank you,
bro.
thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, bro. Like we'll at least get a laugh with it, right? we get at least get a laugh with it, you know, man. Fam, this is horrible, man. I know I'm gonna get it. I have to set it up, bro. I got it. I gotta get it, man. I gotta set it up, man. I'm gonna set it up for y'all, man. I promise. I'm gonna get the Undertaker theme set up for the family members, man. Because they about to bury the Saints, man. They about to bury the Saints, man. I got a feeling, man. They just getting going. This has the potential to be one of those games, fam, where they 50 burger this sad ass squad, man. Because these people don't have any pride about themselves. They don't have any pride about themselves. They're gonna let a team handle them like this. You know, ain't nobody fussing mad. Look at Elvin Kamara. Elvin Kamara in give up mode. He one of them. He another one of them. He another one of them little dudes that be out there doing that too. You know, supposed to be one of the stars of the team, but it's patting people on the helmet as opposed to dressing them down and blowing them off for playing stupidly and horribly. He one of those guys that be doing that. It's a horrible situation we in, man. You know. Because, at some point, like I said, fam, all I'm looking for is just some competitiveness, man. Just be competitive, man. That's pretty much all we can ask for as a support base, just to be competitive. I picked them to get blown out this game, and I really didn't want to see that, but obviously that's going to be what happens here. But you want to see your team at least attempt to, at least try to handle their business and don't look so bad and so stink, so to speak. All right, here go the Rams, set up at their own 16-yard line, handoff up the center of the defense. Man, ran right through the Saints defense and got 6 or 7 yards, ran right up the defense. Demario Davis on the back of it, sitting on his ass, blown out of there, pushed completely out. And the Rams just run. There's nothing. And the Saints had the nerve to deactivate 2 defensive tackles that can actually help them in run support. Cam Jordan is old, can't get nowhere. Kool-Aid McKinstry getting burnt. They're showing a collage right now of it. It's just crazy talk. Handoff to the left side, gets it, runs right through it, picks a first down up. Pete Werner sorry ass missed a tackle, and he was able to get the first down +1. These guys missing tackles and everything out here. Missing tackles and everything. Mickey Loomis going to stand up here and make excuses for this? You going to stand up here and make excuses? For veterans, it ain't the young people that's failing. It's the veterans. The veterans are the ones missing tackles. Pete Werner dropping the passes. It's the veterans doing this. Veterans not holding up at the point of attack for the blocking. It's the veterans. From the 31-yard line under center is Stafford. Motions the guy slightly, hands off to the right side. Gains another hole and pushes through, picks up another 5 yards right up the center of the Saints defensive line again. So it just keeps on going and it keeps on going, right? All right, here we go, fam. This one for y'all, man. It's for the fam. That's the Saints, man. Call the toll. All right, shotgun. 3 to the right, 2 left. Rams inside the 30-yard line on black and gold side. Saints showing 5 on the blitz, and the damn guy jumps early. Is that dumb Justin Reed? Is it Reed, the safety, who jumped, who encroached? Let's see what it is. It could be against the offensive line. Let's see what it is. He gonna call it? It's a neutral zone infraction. No, that's not. That's against Chase Young. They're saying Chase Young jumped there, and they're saying not the truth. He's shaking his head saying no. 3rd and 3, man. Good Lord. Oh, 50 burger. Okay, M. Dot says it's gonna be a 50 burger. Thank you, bro.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Thank y'all, fam. Appreciate you. All right, so let's see. It's a 2-minute warning right now, and they're marching. You very well. They're gonna blow the Saints up. That coach for the Rams, man, he likes to throw the ball downfield. They're gonna blow the Saints up. This is gonna be a 40 burger plus. All right, American Made says, Q, Saints got the first pick in next year's draft of Mickey. Well, I wouldn't doubt it, bro. I would not doubt it, man. Listen, fam, I have zero faith in Mickey Loomis. Absolutely no faith at all. For me, I have no faith in that man. No faith in him because he's protected by incompetence and non-accountability, and I disrespect that. I disrespect that. Nola Ball says, Big Q, 2 rushes first down. Yeah, in reverse. I don't like that. I had a shirt. It is still available on the Pro Shop. 2 rushes first down, which is what I was trying to do. The shirt I made during the time when Coach Payton was here to promote Coach Payton to run the ball because he get pass happy. He get the pass and Holy Ghost. So what I did was I created a shirt called 2 rushes first down. I don't like that shirt if they're using it against us. I don't like that shirt if they're using it against us. Right? But man, listen, man, this is just, it's just horrible, man. But if we're going to watch horrible football, I do my best to kind of jazz it up, fam. And listen, man, listen, let me tell you how bad it's been for us right now, fam. For the Who Dat Nation. Y'all know, I don't know if y'all know this or not, but a lot of y'all know it. Maybe some of you people, the fams don't, that we do another show called the Pelican Postgame Report, right? We cover Saints and Pelicans. I cover them all. We cover LSU, Pelicans, Saints, and I do my boxing stuff, right? And then, of course, I do little trending stuff and all that kind of stuff on Patreon. But listen, what I'm saying is that right now, the Saints are losing 20-3 to the Rams in Los Angeles. And at this very same moment, the OKC team is beating the New Orleans Pelicans 107-82. So the Rams are busting the Saints up 20-3. And the Thunder are beating the Pelicans 107-82. You want to talk about incompetence as ownership, leadership? You want to talk about incompetence? So it's ridiculous, man, on so many levels. Even the LSU, it don't have nothing to do with the Saints. They doing stupid stuff. Anyway, that's the next play by the Rams. It's an easy pitch to the right side and a catch for a first down off to Smith. I think that's Tyke Smith, the wide receiver, gets an easy catch. It's a rollout to the right side for about Matthew Stafford, and they pick up an easy first down. Coach McVay's he calling the play. He possessed right now. He motivated on that sideline. And he look at his face, man. He got a little smile on his face. He said, "It's gonna be my day. I can roll out the plays that I really want to roll out." Because this is Bush League. This is Bush League stuff here. Shotgun Rams, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back next to Stafford in the right. Tight end motions goes across, and it's a draw play up the middle and mistackled at first, but eventually Carl Granderson, we have a Carl Granderson sighting. Carl was able to grab him and drag him down 2nd and 8. So there you go. We got a Carl Granderson sighting. Carl kind of fell into a black hole somewhere, man. Good to see him out there playing, man. He was doing good at first, All right. What's up, Abraham? Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you in the chat, man. King Chosen One, I see you, fam. All right, King Chris says, I'm convinced it's coaching and Kellen Moore is not a coach. Bro, it is definitely coaching, my brother. Under center there's the handoff. No play action to the right, throw to the left. Tight end pushing the face of Jonas Sanker and powers his way in. That should be coming back against the wide receiver because his hands to the face and he gripped the face mask. That's coming back. He did too much. Allen, he did too much. And that you have to call that. You can't let the tight end, the defensive player cannot do that to an offensive player. An offensive player cannot be allowed to put his hands, and literally grab the face mask of the defensive player. They put hands to the face on defensive players. You can't let the offensive players do that either. So they made the correct call there and took it away. Good call by the official on that one. because Allen was doing too much. The stiff hand is one thing, but you can't grip his face mask like that. You can't do that, man. Good call, refs. You did too much. All right. Doing too much, bro. All right, so that pushes them back here, man. All right, under center, it pushes them all the way back to the 21. Under center is Shough. 2 to the left, 1 right, running back waiting on him. Clock going down. And they let the clock at 0, so they let it tick and collect they called the timeout. I guess Stafford lost an idea where the clock was. I thought they was trying to collect it, but Coach McVay astutely, a smart coach, we got those every now and again. He was able to do that and kind of help the team out. So 2nd and 15 now. We almost picked up a 5-yard delay of game and pushed them even further to the back. So there you go. All right. Anyway, big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. If you're not a sub, hit the sub button. And fam, listen, I've seen some statistics. Somebody showed to me that a lot of the family members that watch the Coma are not subscribed. So do me a service right now while we got an opportunity, because Saints ain't doing nothing on the field, so you got all kind of time. Do me a service, hit the subscribe button if you're not a sub. Check your sub button and hit the son of a gun. All right, shotgun. Rams 2nd and 5. 4, 3, 2, 1, counting down, man in motion. That's a delay of game, but I guess they ain't going to give him that. There's the flush out. Stafford rolls and throws the ball out of bounds. That'll bring in 3rd and 15 now for him. So a couple of these plays, all of a sudden the Rams look a little disjointed here. But Chase Young pushed Havenstein back, and that's a hold and should have been another call on Havenstein. He pushed him and grabbed him. And usually, the referees, I think Chase Young some of these guys really need to kind of whip at the ref. Like, hey, man, call it, bring light to this stuff. Just don't walk off like it didn't happen. Bring light to this stuff. Bring life to it. The squeaky wheel thing. Shotgun. Rams, 2 left, 2 right. 3rd and 15. Saints showing blitz 4 coming. You got time. Ball thrown to the left side of the field. Incomplete. Thrown in triple coverage. Stafford, these last 3 plays after the penalties, Rams look really disjointed after having a promising drive. The Saints defense gets him off the field. He threw in a triple coverage incomplete. It'll bring 4th and 15. They'll send out the kicker. The Saints defense make a stop right there to prevent it from happening. All right. So anyway, all right. What's up, Chantel? She says, Q, I'm not sure if you heard Myles Garrett wanted to trade out of Cleveland. He has no trade clause in his contract, man. Yeah, well, he did it for the money. He had an opportunity to get out, and there's a kick. It's up and it's missed again. I'm going to have to check the spread on this game to see what's going on, man. A lot of stuff. Carty held the kick until the guy got around him. Usually you kind of hasten that type of thing. He didn't get, that should have been blocked. How did he miss it? I don't understand how he missed that kick. That's the second, he missed the extra point and then he missed the kick. It's some strange stuff happening. Always strange times when we play the Rams. There's always some fluky stuff when the Saints and Rams play. You know what I mean? But anyway, back to Chantel with her comment. Yeah, the Myles Garrett thing. He came out and said he wants to play for. Did he say that? Well, I don't. We can't afford him. It'd be perfect if we can get him, but I don't think we can afford him. Okay, the Saints pick up at near the 30. They're on yard. Shough fires the ball to Rashid Shaheed, and Rashid gets right around the 43-yard line. He go to 2-minute offense for the Saints. They got 3 timeouts left. Let's see him operate. He might be able to get a score here. And Kellen Moore says, no, let me call a timeout and stop your momentum right quick. All right, so there you go. A lot of comeback stuff. Listen, somebody, when they trade for Rashid Shaheed, somebody going to put him in the vertical offense where he belongs and all this stupid comeback stuff. I mean, my goodness, comeback stuff for a receiver. That's one of the fastest men in the NFL. And we can't put him in the vertical route. We can't use one of the fastest men in the league to throw downfield. This is this play calling. But anyway, as far as the Myles Garrett comment, Chantel, I feel bad. I don't feel bad from making a ton of money, but the Browns are a stupid organization, man. Shotgun Saints from the Pharaoh 40. He has times. Tyler's taking a shot. Shaheed is down there and it's overthrown down there. And Shaheed didn't even look like he was running full speed. Rashid didn't even look like he was running full speed. Looked like he misjudged the ball. I don't understand what's going on here. What he misjudged it? Why wasn't he running full speed? He misjudged the ball is what he did. Just run, bro. He fighting with the cornerback. Just run. And you can see Kellen Moore telling him, stop running. Why did you stop? Keep running. They took his ass off the field too. 2 to the left and right, shotgun Shough. 2nd and 10. The dude just stopped running. Valley's out there now. There's a snap. Tyler looking. They're trying to throw the ball downfield. Another throw, and it's to Juwan Johnson, who stopped. He picked up about 6 or 7 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 3 or 4, depending on where they mark the ball at. Juwan Johnson makes his first grab of the game. Saints called another timeout. Yeah, they took Rashid Shaheed the hell off the field. He stopped running. Why did you stop running? Thank you, Chantel. Appreciate that.
I want to say thank you very much.
We can't do nothing with Myles
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
We signed this other guy we got down here, Chase Young. I wish we could get Myles Garrett. I wish we could. That's a difference maker, you know. And a guy plays games. You know, he's one of the best pass rushers in the game. I would love to have him down here. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shotgun Saints, man in motion, left to right, 2 left and right. Shotgun Shough running back to his left side. Rams showing blitz, 4 coming. Ball there, steps out. Shough is going to try to throw it upfield, and he does. And it's Chris Olave down inside the 25-yard line. And the Saints have 1 timeout. They got to get up and spike the ball to stop the clock. Right, you see right here, good play by Tyler and Shough, and there's and the defensive lineman, very unique play. The defensive lineman, Turner, tried to dive in and catch the spike. I think I've never seen that before. If he would have caught the spike before it hit the ground, that would have been an interception. Dude that was a very smart play. He tried to dive and catch the spike. That's crazy. That's so intelligent, though. Shotgun, 3 to the left and right, running back to Shough's right. Look like they sent in 4. Pressure there, Shough looking, time, and he's just blown up. And there's a play, and it's going to be against her. It's going to be, that's Jared Verse. No, that's Young, and they're going to hit him with a roughing the passer because he put weight on him. Let's see what this is. This is a roughing the passer call right here. Yes, roughing the passer against the defense, Brian Young. And it's a shame because Brian Young hit him and put all of his weight on him, and they're saying that's illegal. You got to watch out for Brian Young. He just beat the shoot out of Tyler. And I don't know what he was supposed to do if you're Brian Young. Where do you go with this? You know, where do you go with this? I don't understand. You know, Brian Young, I'm happy for the call against the Rams, but if you're Brian Young, what are you supposed to do? I mean, how was he, you know? I don't understand that, man. It benefits us, but I'm just going to be honest. Wide receiver motion right to left is Chris. 3 to the left, 1 right for the Saints. Snap. Spencer Shough looking, throwing the ball to the left side. It's caught by Juwan Johnson. Powers his way in for a touchdown. Juwan Johnson, 2 catches on the drive. The Saints score. Touchdown. Hit a button.
Yeah. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Vincent, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much to touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. And there go the Saints, man, kicking it to the Rams. Saints get a touchdown, man. Okay, the black and gold score. And right now, the New Orleans Saints kind of cut the lead in half, 20-10 right now. 7 seconds remain in the second quarter. Saints march and score. Tyler Shough, 8 of 14 for 84 yards right now. Still trying to get back into it. Taysom Hill is the top rusher. Will hit the halftime stats as well moving forward in a few seconds. Big ups to the fam, man. Yeah, that touchdown button been sitting there dusty as hell for a while as the Rams sit on it, run the clock into halftime, and the Saints trail by 10 as we get ready to go. So big ups to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. Much love. All right, Christian says TD button actually is a Texas, is a Xmas miracle. Yes, indeed. It is. Hey, man, I was surprised. I was like, oh, hit the button. Yeah, I'm out of practice with that touchdown button. All right, so big ups to y'all, man. All right, shout out to Deborah, man. Good to see Deborah chilling in there as well. Much love, Queen. Appreciate you. Much love to everybody, man. Let's get into these stats, man. Y'all know what's crazy, fam? You know what's crazy? What's crazy is the Saints were looking stank. Remember that? Until we played that Undertaker music. Huh? Come on, tell the truth. Tell the truth. Tell the truth. Come on now, y'all be honest with me now. When we played the Undertaker music, is something changed? Wasn't it? Wasn't it? Because I was playing, we played the Undertaker music, and after that, the Saints started to wake up. It was like zombies out of the ground somewhere on Halloween at a cemetery. Be honest, huh? I mean, that's crazy. I'm serious, right? You know, Dr. Gray says, Q, forget the clown music, play the Undertaker music. So I was like, okay, so y'all know how I am. Y'all know I got to have some fun with y'all, man. We got to have some fun. All right, anyway, man, let's hit the halftime stuff, man. That's crazy. All right, anyway, fam. The Rams right now leading the first down battle 17-6 right now. You see the third down efficiencies, 3 of 6. The Saints are 2 and 7 on third down. That won't cut it, obviously. The Rams have 40 plays versus the Saints 25. Total yards, 283 versus 123. The drives are all 6 up. The Rams are averaging over 7 yards per possession, per play versus the Saints, who just at 5. 207 to 75 right now is the passing attack. As you can see, the Saints aren't running the ball that well. That's simply, all of that is Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill is the main reason. He has 30 of the 48 rushing yards for the Saints, 9 carries at 5.3 yards. It's just one basic run by Taysom, which is like a 29-yarder. That accounts for all of that. 76 rushing yards by the Rams. They're averaging 5 yards a play on 16 carries. They have a more consistent threat because the Saints are not doing a very good stopping them. Penalties, 3 to 32. Saints are 4 for 18, so that's a positive. Right now, as you can see, the Rams leading the time of possession, 1938 to 10-22. There you go right there. All right, in terms of the box score, you take a look at what's going on with the Saints. Tyler Shough, 8 of 14 for 84 yards, 6 yards per throw, touchdown, sack once, 98.5 rating. Matt Stafford, 18 of 23 for 215, averaging over 9 yards per throw, has 3 passing touchdowns right now, has been sacked just 1 time in the game, and his rating is a ridiculous 145.2 for the Rams. Taysom Hill is the top rusher for the Saints, 2 rushes for 30 yards. His longest rush at 29 account for the majority of the Saints rushing stats. Alvin Kamara, 4 for 9 for 2.3 non-effective. Of course, Elvin's dealing with an ankle issue. Devin Neal had 2 for 7. Tyler scrambled one time for 2 yards. Kyron Williams for the Rams is 12 for 51 for 4.3 yard average. And Blake Corum, the backup back, 3 for 26 for almost 9 yards per rush for him. And they have a very healthy rush stack right there, averaging 5 yards per run. Now, Taysom Hill, the Saints need to get Taysom Hill more involved in a running attack, maybe putting Taysom in as a running back and using him back there in combination with Elvin, kind of switch roles, so to speak, right? Move Taysom in at the running back, Elvin as a wide receiver, but you got to get those guys involved, together in the Saints offense. They're mismatches. We got to utilize it. Chris Olave thrown at just twice in the game. 1 catch for 27 yards. Juwan Johnson, 2 for 19 in the score. Rashid Shaheed, 2 for 19 as well off of 5 targets. Cooks, 2 for 16 off of 2 targets. Elvin has 1 catch off of 3 targets. Right, not looking good. Puka Nacua has 6 catches for 87 yards and a touchdown, averaging over 14 yards per catch. Ferguson, 2 for 54 as well. Davis Allen had 2 for 24. Could have had a touchdown if he didn't grab the man face mask. And Graham, 2 for 23, including the touchdown that he got in front of Alontae Taylor, who basically let him catch it. Higbee, 3 for 13 on the day. So anyway, that's how it looks for them. The top tacklers for the Saints is Jonas Sanker, 8 total tackles for him, followed by Kool-Aid McKinstry. Crystal Light McKinstry. Justin Reed has 5, DeMario 4, Alontae 3. And like I said, 1 sack by Chase Young, no interceptions going on right now. For their side is Kareem Kitchens, the defensive back. He has 3 tackles, tied with Braden Fisk, who also has a sack in the game. And they're doing their thing. Brian Young had got one, but I think that they kind of robbed him on that play right there. That kind of helped the Saints drive alive too. Blake Group A 1 for 1 from 39. Kai Kroger kicking his legs off. 4 punts for 184 yards. He's averaging 46 yards per punt. Put 2 of the 4 inside the 20. Longest was a 49-yarder. Kai Kroger is punting the hell out of that thing. But anyway, the roughing the passer benefited the Saints. It helped keep the Saints on course to score that touchdown. Can the Saints carry the momentum, because they're only trailing by 10, can they carry the momentum into the second half of the game and keep operating and see if they can keep that going? Can they do that? That's a big point of contention for the Saints moving forward. Keys of victory going into the second half of the black and gold. Y'all share y'all's with me. I'll give y'all's this now. To me, the keys of victory for the Saints is they have to keep emulating whatever they did on that last drive, man. They showed some spunk on that last drive, And like I said, fam, I played the Undertaker music and things changed from that point. You see what I'm saying? I ain't kidding. The clown music, they know they're a bunch of clowns, but when I put that Undertaker music on, it all changed, didn't it, fam? It changed. Now, can they keep this thing going moving forward? That's the whole point. They have to be able to keep it going. Now, if they can stretch the field, defense make a few more stops, this could change in their favor. But once again, the Saints average 16 points a game. So what we see from them is probably maybe a couple of more field goals, because it ain't going to cut it. The Saints have to put a couple of touchdowns together at the very least in the second half to give them an opportunity to shock the Rams. But like I said, fam, this is a very weird type of game here. If you're a bettor, a lot of people would take the Rams who have a bet on the Saints. Saints are with their strike conditions. If the Saints win this game, somebody gonna, and I ain't gonna even be talking. I'm just on my game now, fam. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all heard that. I know my Patreon family members, man. I put some information up for them, a video up about the recent stuff that's happening with Billups. See, they trying to use Billups and Damon Jones and Terry Rozier. These are just pawns in the game. What about them other 300 people and them people you connected to them, the Costa Nostra people? They're not telling you about them. I put up some information on Patreon that kind of blew the cover off that, because that's where the real story was at, the deals that's being made. So, like I said, when we start seeing stuff like what happened with Alontae Taylor, especially when the Saints and Rams, it's fun. It's funny style. It's some funny style stuff. You remember the NFC game when that happened? They didn't call it. And even Boomer Science came out and said that we need to investigate that. Oh, yeah. And also with the NBA, keep investigating. I want you to investigate their technology. That's what I want you to do, too. Blow the cover off all this stuff, man. It's enough is enough. All right, anyway, man, let's get back to it. Keys to victory for the black and gold coming into this game. Keep doing what you're doing at the back of the game. Keep attacking. Switching up plays, throwing the ball downfield like they try to throw it to Rashid Shaheed. Hey, fam, listen, that was good. Remember, they threw it to Rashid Shaheed. Rashid Shaheed stopped running and lost the ball. Remember that? They pulled his ass off the field. And then the next play, the Saints were kept attacking and they got positive. That's accountability. You know, and you can see Kellen Moore was talking not little nicely, you know, Mr. Tifus, you know, he was over there. He was talking. He was not being aggressive, but he's like, why did you, you know, just why you stop running? Took him off the field. That's accountability. You can't go back out there and think you're going to run a play and you missing out on that. No. After I just said, hey, man, you got one of the fastest guys. I just jiffed for his ass. And then he get out there and make me look bad. So get him off the damn field. And then once the accountability kicked in, the Saints was in the Undertaker music. You got to add that with it. And then next thing you know, boom, bam, beam, touchdown, Saints trail by 10. Now, like I said, they haven't showed what we've been asking for this entire season. They haven't showed that correctly and responsibly this whole damn season. So to ask them to score a couple of touchdowns when they average 16 points a game, it's a lot to ask for against a Rams team who you cannot score with. But they're going to need at least that to beat the Rams. So we'll see how it looks, man. We ain't got that long to wait for the second half. So that's my keys to victory right there, man, with the Saints. All right, anyway, let me hear from you guys in the chat. Much love. Christian says, Q, maybe crazy, but maybe we should go air raid West Coast offense, bro. I don't even know. Bro, listen, whatever that takes, bro, because they used to you going east to west. All this inside stuff within a 10-yard parameter, right? 10, maybe 12-yard parameter. The Saints do all this east-west stuff. It's ridiculous. It sucks. No, throw that out. Start attacking downfield because that's not your IQ. Do something different than what you're accustomed to been doing over these many weeks. Do something different. That's the key to it all. We got to do something different. They started doing something different in that last series. Can we come out and do this stuff down the field? Because that makes it fun. Shough has the arm to send the ball deep. He really does. The Saints have the wide receivers to go and get it. Why not start putting this together? What do you got to lose? What do you got to lose? Shock the Rams. Their secondary ain't all of that. Shock them. You see? All right. You say, Big J says the best passer rating you can have is it. I know, bro. You seen that? That's ridiculous. He started the game off 6 for 6 for 66 yards. I said, oh, they about to send the Saints to hell. I seen them start off the game. Y'all remember that? And I keep peeing pilled. I said, fam, this dude 6 for 6 for 66 yards. They about to send the Saints to hell. He taking 6. Come on, 6 for 6 for 66, man. Saints going down. But they fighting, man. They fighting. Just air it out, fam. Like fam said, air raid it, throw it out. Whatever you got to do, attack downfield. We got to do it. What's up, Charles? Charles said, hope they can, that last drive, to give him some life. Something needs to spark in him, bro. Lady says, pulling for Shough just like I pulled for Rattler. That's your quarterback. You were supposed to do that. Thank you, fam. Appreciate that. All right. AKZ says, facts. Thank you, bro. YO says, face mask by Rams was 5 seconds long. All right. Black Preacher Man says, man, I started watching the Pelicans. Where they got, hey, fam, right now, fam, a quick brief on the Pelicans. Are losing by 30 points. It got 3:35 left in the fourth quarter. The Pelicans are getting destroyed by the OKC Thunder, 130-97. They're losing by 33 points with 3:11 left in the fourth. There's a rumor we talked about on Pelican Post Game Report. Y'all sign up. If you're not a subscriber, hit PPR on YouTube. Or I think you can scroll down on our main page. It's at the very bottom with all the rest of our channels. But yeah, PPR is the Saints kick off to the Rams from left to right, and they'll pick up around the 20-yard line. But listen, fam, there was a rumor about Willie Green. Willie Green is on the hot seat. Willie Green is going to be fired after this road trip, and we should hear something between at the end of today and going into Monday. That there was a rumor saying that he will be fired after this road trip. The next game, I think, is on Tuesday when they play the Hornets. But they had inner discussion. The problem is it's not Joe Dumars. I'm telling people it's not Joe Dumars and our new GM. Them people just got here 5 months ago. It's Gail Benson. She's trying to keep Willie Green. That's the problem. All right, picking up from the 20, the handoff to the right side, running back, running strong, picks up about 5-6, battles his way down for a 7-yard pickup off to the right side. Saints allowing him to do that. And it's just the fact of the matter, Saints getting blown off the line of scrimmage every play. He picked up 7 yards. All they have to do is battle around him with Williams or Blake Corum to the right side and you know, whatever. The Saints not doing a good job of stopping these people from running on them. All right, Devontae Adams runs off the field. I don't know what's going on with him, giving him a break. It looks like another run play here from their own 27-yard line. Man in motion to tight end from right to left. Handoff toward the left side. Stops, pops, and he gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage by Alontae Taylor, Pete Werner, and 2 other Saints players there, bringing up 3rd and 3. The Saints might provide a stoppage here. The Saints get the Rams off the field. The Saints offense gets back. They can score a touchdown, make this a light. Let's hope the Saints adjust it here, right here, because, you know, hopefully they can get a stop and the Saints offense can pick up where they left off, man. We need to keep doing that, man. All right, can the Saints get them off the field? They got 3 wide receivers, right, 2 left. They're going to look like it should be a draw play. It looked like Stafford's adjusting his play. Might be a draw up the center. Saints showing blitz. Nope, they're coming with it. Ball out quick, first down, easy. Easy work because the Devontae Adams located the hole in the zone and quick dart play. And Kool-Aid McKinstry almost got like 10 yards off the man. That's one man. And they playing this zone, and how you playing the zone and you trying to stop them from scoring or getting the first down, but you give the wide receivers the area for the first down. Would they expect the man to drop it? I just don't understand the principles of which they're playing. You're not supposed to spot them the first down. I mean, the coordinator is crazy. Under the center, man in motion from left to right, number 10. Play action. Got all the time in the world. He's going to take a shot down the field, and the ball is knocked away by number 21, Justin Reed, on the play. He gets up grabbing his helmet like he had a chance at the interception. You know, the ball was underthrown, and Reed was in position, and it went right off the tip of his fingers. Yeah, and Justin Reed, I don't know if he's an interception guy, but I don't think he acting like he would have caught that. Dude, I don't think you are that type of player. I don't think you get interceptions like that. 2nd and 10. He's off the field and huffing and puffing pretty bad, man. That boy better get that man some oxygen the way that boy looked like he smoked for a living. Why he puffing like that? All right, shotgun snap, looking. Alontae Taylor, that's a check down to the tight end. Tight end gets about, he's just 3 yards shy of the first down. Put Justin Reed on the oxygen mess. Y'all seen that? That boy huffing and puffing something fierce, man. Like, get that boy some oxygen, man. Boy might have asthma or something the way he was breathing. I don't know. It looked kind of weird. But the Rams were able to make the completion. They pick up all but 2 yards to bring up 3rd and 2 as they keep the offense moving in. Up at their, where's Ronald Hill on 30? So I don't know what the referees what they got going on here. They're trying to fix they're letting the clock run down. Sean McVay let the clock run out to call a timeout. I don't know how he did that. But this is interesting, man. We'll see if the Saints can replicate it. Can the defense get them off the field? All right, shout out to OG, man. Good to see you in the building, my brother. All right, it looked kind of strange, man. That last play there. All right, SJW says that's Staley. You got a point on that, bro. Yeah, Staley's defenses suck, man. You got to let them players play, man. Let them jam them guys. Let them get physical. Yeah, Native Saints say they tanking Q. Bro, no, bro. No, it just, yeah. I guess, man. But they was doing that before they started tanking. That's the thing. You remember they was doing this. That's why I'm like, nah. They was doing this before they say, you know what, we stink, let's tank. You know, I'll just be honest. Okay, handoff, and the guy gets right through there and picks up the first down on the Saints. He gets right through there. First down Rams. True. I mean, come on. It's either a fact or it isn't. The Saints was doing this same stuff before they started stinking. They were actually trying to win games, and they were doing this same stuff. Let's be honest. Put one in the chat. That's why I was like, oh, they trying to tank. Hey, man, they was doing this before they started tanking. They just stink. You know, they tanking now, but they stink. And tanking too. Shotgun. Draw play Rams. Gets him in the backfield. Missed tackle by Carl Granderson, reversing field. And Alante Taylor gets him on the other end. Drags him down, maybe a gain of 3. Blake Corum Saints had him for a loss. The man reversed field and picked up 2 or 3 yards on the day. Yeah, Scout said they've been tanking for 4 years. Yeah, that's right, bro. Hey, you got me on that one. You got me on that one, Scout. You got this thing. The Saints been tanking for 4 years. That's right. That's right, brother. You got me on that one. That's right. And Dedrick said, tanking for who? Who they tanking for? Who they tanking for? Under center from the on 47-yard line. Man in motion is Puka from left to right. Play action to the running back. Standing tall in pocket, goes down. It's Brian Brissy. Nope, that's not Brissy. That's I can't tell who it is. Number 54 on the sack. That guy, is that Jonah Williams, the former Ram, got a sack? And it's a flag on the play now. Let's see what the call is by the refs. It's got to be holding against the Rams. Is that Jonah Williams? I think Jonah got his first. Jonah Williams, the former Ram, got him. Is that Jonah? Yeah, that's Jonah. Jonah got him. And that's this former. Get a sack against his former team. Go ahead, Jonah. All right, 3rd and 11. Jonah comes in at the end, gets on the defensive line, gets a sack against his former team. And that's big, man, because it's 3rd and 11 now. 9:51, the clock stopped. Here come the ref he's talking to Kellen Moore. There's no need for you to challenge that, Kellen. Okay, he's saying the runner was down by contact. He's challenging that the runner was down by contact, but he was down. His back was on the ground. The ball came out after the fact when you sacked him. So to me, it looked like it's just a sack, you know, but we'll see if the referees give it to us. That'd be big. All right. Yeah. Hey, fam, just to let y'all know, man, the Pelicans, man, Pelicans lost, man. Pelicans lost 137 to 106. They're now 0-6. Pelicans now 0-6. And fam, you know, we do over PPR, we do these things for the previews. So I'll be looking up and doing research and coming across some interesting statistics. Like something recent I just found out last week was actually this week was that out of, you know, in the NBA, you got like 80-something games, 82 games in the regular season. So that's a lot of basketball. But did you know, some of y'all that heard me say this before, but did you know that if you start the season as a pro basketball team at 0-5 in the NBA, there's only 3 teams in the history of the NBA that started off 0-5 and made the playoffs. And every last one of those teams lost in the first round, but they did make the playoffs. Now 0-6 out of the entire history of the league, a team that started 0-6, and this is the Pelicans now. Now the small percentage, they can buck the system, but 0-6 teams throughout the entire history of the NBA have never made the playoffs in all of its history. Isn't that something? That is crazy work. That's where we are with Gail Benson. You got a 1-7 Saint team and a 0-6 Pelican team. You can't make it up. But I see commercials with Gail handing out a Mercedes-Benz or auctioned off a Mercedes-Benz. I said, Gail, can't you just give it to him? You can win a chance to get a Mercedes-Benz. Nah, Gail, you own dealerships. Just give it to them. What you auctioning off for? I got to buy a ticket like $80 or something. Like, damn, you got all these tax breaks. Just give it to them. You can't take it all to the grave with you. But this is what we dealing with. But anyway, here we go back to the Saints on their own 40-yard line. Pass rush coming. Shot down the field, caught and wide open. Devontae Adams down to the Saints 30-yard line. Saints can't even get him down. They finally tackle him around their 31-yard line. 3rd and 11, and the man running in the holes of the zones. Saints not getting home. He just threw it right over the top of Demario Davis. He just fitted it right into the hole. And when you don't put pressure on a guy like Matthew Stafford, and then you had Saints missing tackles back there. You cannot not pressure Stafford. 2 left and right, Stafford in the shotgun running back to his right. Man motions. Draw up the middle. Dance around reverse field. Missed tackle by Crystal Light McKinstry. Missed him for a loss. Corum reverse field, picked up 4 yards, maybe 5, toward the right side out of bounds. Crazy work. Yeah, this is Gail. This is the Gail Benson era. And what's wrong with Gail? Gail don't know nothing about what's going on with these teams. She keep trusting idiots and chumps. At least hire, or they got companies you can call to hire proper people. Don't do it. Just over rely on these munchkin people who the president don't know. The president of both the Saints and Pelicans, man, I don't think the man ever dribbled the ball in his life. You know, if we was running a restaurant chain, I'd trust him to do that because it looked like he could test some shit up on the table. And look at this, missed tackles, multiple missed tackles by the Saints, including Demario Davis. Corum was able to get a decent gain there on a run. Chris Rump there on that side, and Corum was able to turn. Missed tackles by Demario Davis, missed tackles by Jonas Sanker until he's finally dragged down. And the Saints, just their comedy act right now. The comedy act. They're in the Saints red zone right now. 7:48 and counting down, 20 to 10. Rams know the Saints can't stop the run, so they smartly using the running backs. Under center, motioning from right to left. Stafford, it's 2 to left, 1 right, look like a running play. And it's a handoff to the running back. Saints stop him a couple of yards past the line of scrimmage. Very rare stop indeed, 2nd and 9. Saints could still stiffen a bit and stop the Rams from scoring, or crazy enough, get a turnover, get an offensive opportunity to do something. This drive, fam, 11 plays, 64 yards in 7 minutes and 27 seconds. They've been holding the ball for this whole damn quarter up to this point. 7 minutes. It's a 7.5 minute drive right now. At the Saints 14. Shotgun Stafford 2 left and right. Running back to his left. That snap looking right, looking center, throwing center. Caught at the 10-yard line. They're saying it's incomplete. Looked like he caught it to me as Adams. Looked like he caught it to me. Saints saying it's incomplete. No, that's a drop. It's a drop hit. Ball came out. Yeah, the ball came out right at the last minute. Good play by the defensive back. The ball came out. So that'll bring up 3rd and 9. Now that we just need a stop. Quincy Riley on the play. 6:44 in the third. Shotgun. Running back to Stafford's left, 2 left, 1 right. 1 left, 2 right. Man in motion. Always watch the motion man. There's a snap looking right. Pressure in his face. Ball thrown, caught. And he right at the line. Is it a first down? It's very close. Referee says no, sir, it's not. Saints get a stop, but the Rams, do they settle for a field goal? They just go and punch it in. Always watch the motion man. And there's the play right here. It's Alante Taylor jammed him and touched him. That's actually pass interference, him touching him way out there when he broke it to his route. But why just do that? Then he broke away from him for a second. 4th and 11. They're going to try to go for it on the play. Can the Saints stop him? Come on, Saints, show some heart here. Motions man. Under center. Handoff to the wide receiver. He gets the first down easily and gets to the Saints' 3 or 4 yard line. I can't tell. It was a handoff to Puka, and Puka was able to get it. Gets up kind of bent over. He might be hurt on the play. Demario Davis drove him into the ground. He might be shook up. Yeah, he shook up and holding his right hand kind of stiff. Something might be wrong with him. He could be concussed. That head did hit that ground, man. Yeah, Demario roughed him up on the play, drove him into the ground. So he's off the field now. Under center is Stafford. 2 to the left, 1 right. Running looks like a running play here. Motions his tight end right side. Stafford throwing the ball to Adams. Catch, touchdown over Crystal Light McKinstry. You can't get no easier than the catches, the touchdowns that Devontae Adams is catching against the Saints. Crystal Light McKinstry getting burned all over the place. He's not even looking at where the ball is. Crystal Light not even looking around. Now it's a play that's showing it. Jam him. He didn't even jam him. He let him get to a spot, and that's just easy work. That's scheme there. Yeah, Puka's off into the tunnel. I think he's concussed. He might be concussed. Or it might be worse. They could have put him in the blue tent, but he went into the ground, I think. Yeah, he grabbing his chest. He got roughed up pretty good. Demario Davis roughed him up pretty good on that tackle. 26, now 27-10, touchdown Rams. That was that play ate the majority of the third down clock and stole a lot of possessions from the Saints. That was a 16-play, 80-yard drive that was almost 10 minutes long. And then the Rams completed by scoring a touchdown. They're up 27-10, up by 17 points. It's a rough era of football. Sports period for us down here in New Orleans, man. All the diehards, the Pelicans family members, the Saints, LSU, if you're an LSU person. With the governor, what he's saying, getting all into the talking points of what the team doing and all this kind of stuff, grandstanding and stuff. It's just tough no matter how you slice it for us down here, man. So shout out to you, family members that's dealing with the same thing that I'm dealing with. Good grief. And for our PPR, people will be going live at 7:30 after the Saints, after we recap everything with the black and gold. All right, 27-10, family. We are currently dealing with right now. Yeah. Pete says, "Q, can I get that hectic one time?" All right, Pete, man, I ain't played that one in a while, brother. But yeah. We let me see if I can find it for you, my brother. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's been hectic, bro. We about a million miles past hectic. You know, we done got way past hectic, bro. We way up in the past the hectic. You know. All right, yeah, Kool-Aid McKinstry, man. Yeah, Crystal. Yeah, you know that SJ. That's what we call him here, man. He was on the Kool-Aid McKinstry one time, and that was that week where he played lights out and won that Defensive Player of the Week award. Every other place he been Crystal Light McKinstry. The guy not even looking for the ball, fam. He got burnt on the opposite side of the field by Puka. Wasn't looking for the ball. He got burnt on that side of the field by Adams. Not even jamming him, not getting up in his face. You can't play off the guy he's sitting on the goal line, bro. You can't let him go into his route, bro. You got to do something. Jam the guy. Put your damn hands on him and jam him. Jamming disrupts the timing between the quarterback and the wide receiver. You might jam him good enough where you knock him off, disrupt his rhythm, his pattern. That's what we got to do. Here's the kickoff from right to left. The Rams ate up almost 10 minutes off that drive and left the Saints with 5 minutes in the play. They saying it's a chest injury. It looked like he fell on the ball. That's what it looks like to me with Puka. The ball, like when he went down, the ball was in his chest, and where he's grabbing at is where the ball was. He looked like he fell on the ball, and they saying he's questionable for the rest of the game. That's all right. Let him rest, man. Y'all don't need him. Y'all good. Y'all don't need him. Y'all good. All right, here go the Saints picking up at their 35-yard line. Shough under center. Man in motion is the tight end from left to right. Foster Monroe showing the power wire look. Handoff to Elvin Kamara. Dances around right up the middle and picks up about 3 or 4 yards. Not much on it. That's actually a decent, probably Elvin Kamara's best run of the game, and it's a 3-yard pickup. 8 of 14 for Shough. New personnel rolling in. Saints have to attack downfield if they're trying to catch out and go. 3 yards. Shough called him the play. Saints break huddle. Cesar Ruiz is back out there again. 3 wide receivers, left, 2 right. Shough is by himself. Rams sending 4. Could be 5. They sending 5 guys. Nope, 4. One gets through, ball thrown. Nice catch by Juwan Johnson. Rolls around to the 50-yard line. Ball was slightly out, but Juwan Johnson, got to give him credit. He put some hands on that one because it was deflected, and he was able to go up and get it and pull it down. That's a good catch by Juwan Johnson. When he plays well, I got to give a man his respect. All right, he gets to the 50-yard line. Shough, draw play, Elvin to the left, dancing around. Not much going on the Rams around there, and they saying it's a fumble. Elvin fumbled the ball, they saying, and he did. Elvin Kamara fumbled the damn ball away. He fumbled the damn ball away. And the Rams got the ball back some kind of way. Can we see a replay of this? Elvin Kamara, ball punched out. Punched right out through the ball and punched the ball out. Elvin Kamara was holding it in one arm and trying to brace his fall. And the defense player just punched the ball right out of his damn hand. Picture perfect. Saints give up the ball at midfield. Elvin Kamara fumbles the ball. Rams ball. Yeah. So there you go. The veterans. The key word of the season is the veterans have let the Saints down. It ain't even the young people. It's the veterans. The fumbles, the drop passes, missed blocks, non-leadership, non-accountability. You know, it's the veterans. Veterans continue to fail the team. You know, I hope people remember this too. They talking about the young people. CQ, the young people. No, it ain't the young people, family. It's these dog-ass veterans. It's these veterans fumbling, dropping passes. These veterans that we got all this money invested in them, not producing, hurting the team. These are the people that we need to pay attention to. Mitchell, I ain't gonna say he's the worst cornerback ever, but he'll get better, man. But he doesn't deserve the nickname Kool-Aid right now. It is Crystal Light. And I'm really sorely tempted to give Elvin Kamara a nickname too. He knows better than that, to hold that ball, trying to brace himself up with the other hand. You're supposed to protect the ball at all costs. All right, first aid McKinstry, yeah. Oh, man, I don't know. It's just, boy, I tell you, boy, these people can't get right, man. They cannot get right. Saints trail 27-10, and they've just fumbled the ball away, and they just get up and walk off the field. You see anybody complaining? I'm going to pay attention. Y'all tell me if y'all see anybody throwing helmets and punching and fussing at each other. You don't see none of that. What you're supposed to be seeing on the sideline when you're losing like this, or you're a bad team. You're supposed to see like what Myles Garrett did. Like Chantel talked about Myles Garrett earlier. Myles Garrett slammed that Browns helmet on the ground where it bounced. The frustration, the upsetness. You know, a guy that wants to win, you're not going to see anything like that from the Saints sideline. You're not going to see none of that. And I bet not see no Demario Davis come out at the end of this game talking about you don't need no hammer. You know, we just need a little screwdriver. Man, shut up. Remember he said that foolishness? Set me off, man. That triggered the hell out of me, man. You don't need no hammer. You just need a little screwdriver. A little twitching, man. You shut up. Talking about that damn basket on top of your head. Shut up. Screwdriver. This team need a hammer. They need Thor's hammer. They need, what you call the other one that the Beta Ray Bill have? What you call it? What's the hammer that the other hammer, man? We got the hammer Uru or whatever it is. And what's Beta Ray Bill's hammer that they use? What's it called? Thunderbreaker? We need that type of stuff on this team. Bust this team to hell. Burn them up and take them to hell, because that's what this team is. Garbage, man. Garbage. All right, the Rams inside Saints territory at the 46. Stafford under. They might as well take Stafford out the game. He done did what he got to do. Reverse field, opposite side, missed tackle again. Running back gets all the way to their Saints 32-yard line. They're not even setting the edges. Man, reversing field. They're not even setting the edges. Jonas Sinkers missed another tackle. You know, they just suck. They just suck, man. They just suck. They just suck, man. Set the edge, man. Set the edge, bro. So you mean to tell me I can't stop you from running inside, and I can't stop you from running out, dog? Man in motion, left to right under center, handoff to the right side this time. Saints had him in some kind of way. He stiffed arm Saints and got 9 yards up. I mean, come on, bro. This is horrible, man. Kyron Williams, they had him in the backfield. They had him. And he was able to find a way. Missed tackle by Demario Davis. Missed tackle by number 21. I mean, these guys, I mean, they suck, man. These guys suck, man. 2nd and 1. Had him in the backfield. He found the lane and climbed and made some plays. And you got a timeout for the Rams. They're going to burn their second timeout. They got one timeout left. I don't know if McVay need to stop playing around, man. We got to get this right. Man, you're going to get the time. You're going to get the score. You're going to get it. Stop being extra calling all these timeouts, man. You're about 17 points. Yeah, player only meeting. Yeah, AKZ, you know, for what? You know, there is no leaders on this team. You don't see nobody upset and mad, but at the end of the day, they're going to check their phone to see if that money was deposited because they get paid after every game. But they'll pitch a bitch if they don't get that check. But how do you as a person collect this kind of money and turn out this type of performance and have the right to look in the mirror in the morning? How do you do it? 2nd and 1. Stafford under center, handoff to the running back, dancing around and falls forward right at the first down marker. The offensive lineman helmet comes off. It'll be 2nd and 1, probably 3rd and 1 or 3rd and short. They're close. They're third and close. $120 and counting. The Saints just the majority, and they're trying to figure something out here. What's going on here? It looks short to me, but in the way the game go, they'll probably just give it to the Rams anyway. They're going to get it on the next play the way the Saints defense is doing it. Let's get the game going. They said 3rd down, 3rd and 1. I love to hear what Staley's saying, man. What he's saying. I love to hear what he's saying. And remember, Kellen Moore can hear everything, all these plays that he calling, and could override any play. Under center, Staley. Man in motion from right to left, handoff to the running back, gets the first down anyway. Just gets the first down anyway. If I were running the Saints, fam, I would fire Staley. I would get rid of both these coordinators. I would get rid of them. Because even though, you know, you're a coordinator, you're supposed to know how to utilize your talent. The fact that you can't get pressure with guys and you keep rolling the same guys out is just ridiculous. The offensive scheme is ridiculous. The play calling is suspect. And Kellen Moore don't know enough to do any of that. You know, you thinking he's just going to pick Kellen Moore type players and bring them onto the team. It's just, you know, I just don't. This scheme is not a good scheme offensively, and you're supposed to recognize that And it don't take an entire season for you to do that. Change don't take an entire season. Change is incremental. You make changes here, here, here. You don't just do it all at once. So if you see something needs to be changed, you change it. This type of philosophy won't cut it. It worked for the Philadelphia Eagles because, number one, they have a different skill group there. Barkley had a phenomenal season last year. We haven't seen that type of season that he did last year in a very long time, if ever. He broke records last year and made these people look better than what they actually were, especially Nussmeier. Because Nussmeier is he's too east to west. He's too east to west. You got to stretch the ball out. We have to, and then of course, recognizing problems on the offensive line. This line is a problem. I get it. Our rookie guys like Tyler don't even look the same, bro. For what he looked in his rookie year. Now you can charge it up to it being a sophomore slump. He definitely going through it. He get beaten all that this year. Kelvin Banks is a rookie. You give it to them, but them interior guys like Penning on the last year of his contract can't block. McCoy is banged up, keep missing half the seasons. You can't count on him. And then Cesar Ruiz just can't stay consistent in anything. And they can't push the pocket. And it puts all the pressure on the quarterback to make every throw. And it will not work. You got to be able to run the football. You cannot be a team that cannot run the football in the NFL. You cannot, it just can't work. You know, that's how I would approach it, man, because the reality is it's not just his first year. It's his first year, but you have been here for a long time. This will be 5 years of not making the playoffs. And by the looks of it, how based on his learning curve, it might be an additional 3 years to that. So, and you might be 7 to 8 years before you see a Saints team that's competitive enough to be in the playoffs. Because as you add younger people, the learning curve grows. So this could be something else. And plus, he has to do better about accountability, man, and pulling guys off the field. I don't know what kind of tape watching these guys are doing, but it has to change. All right, here's the play action to the left, Saints, and they're setting up a play to the opposite side. Tight end gets the first down easily into the Saints 10-yard line. Same play they run at least 3 times that I've seen. When he goes play action to the left, rolls to the right side, tight end waiting there, gets the first down. They're showing the passer rating went up in the second half this season, 128.1. So Stafford, and the Saints are not providing any pressure. There's no pressure consistently at Matthew Stafford. He's able to go through his progressions and just make them pay. All right, under center is Stafford. 2 tight ends to the left. Receiver right is Adams. That's the handoff to the left side. Can the Saints stop him? Rolls off and stand on his. I can't believe this, man. They are so pathetic. Williams was met and he spent off the Saints tackles, and they had 2 guys on him that missed the tackle. Yeah, 3 guys, my bad. And he spent off of them and almost got the touchdown if it wasn't for Divine Gacho getting to him and putting him down at the 2. He'd had a touchdown. 3 guys missed the tackle. It'll put it 2nd and goal. The Saints right at the Saints 2-yard line. They got 2 right, 1 left, man motion slightly. Play action to the running back. Girl Granderson chase him, throwing to the end zone. Ball knocked away or thrown just high enough for Allen. That'll bring up 3rd and goal. He was looking for Allen, the tight end, who had his arm up, and he kind of threw it, and the ball was knocked away by Kool-Aid McKinstry. Well, actually, Crystallite McKinstry. He'd become Kool-Aid if he makes the pick. 3rd and goal. 13-29, 27-10, Rams knocking on the door. Can the Saints stop him? Under center, Stafford. You got Adams one-on-one at the bottom of the screen. Play handoff to the running back. Stop. The Saints stop him at the 1-yard line. Did he get enough to get in? They say no, but he's right on the 1-yard line. Do the Rams says, we've been running on them all the time. Let's just go ahead and 4th and goal and kick them in their face. Puka's back on the field. Now, that's good to see if you're a Ram person. Puka's back. So that's good news for them. He could have took a rest for the rest of the game, to be honest with you. That'd be crazy if he put him in there, Puka in there, and he just came from the locker room and they put him in there and he just catch a touchdown. I don't think he gets in on this play, though. All right, Saints, come on. We need a stop, black and gold. We need a stop here. 3rd and goal. Man in motion, tight end, right to left, hand off to the running back, and he gets in easily. Gets in easily on the Saints' pathetic defense. Gets right in. But the thing is, the reality is, why Jonas Sanker hit him with a shoulder. Jonas, why you ain't wrap him up, bro? Don't hit him with a shoulder, dog. You got to wrap him up, man. But nonetheless, 33-10, the Rams get it in on the goal line. And they're up by 23 points, make it 24 now with the extra point. And they just like the Pelicans. They stink too. But at least the Saints got to win. The Pelicans are 0-6. The Saints are going to be 1-8. So at least the Saints can say they got to win. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, it's still a lot of time left. And it's in the 4th. It's a lot of time left in this game. And McVay Petty, he going to go for the 40-burger. Don't go for the 40-burger on the Saints. All right, KT says, Q, draft DJ McKinney, Delaney, yeah, Davis, Malik Muhammad, Will Lee. Bro, they're not going to get all these guys, bro. They're not going to get all of them, man. They got a bunch of good players in college, man. But like I said, when you get younger and the Saints are going to get younger next year because Taysom Hill's contract is up if they keep him, because he can also be traded because they're not going to re-up with him. But if you can get something for him, like if Coach Payton says you're going to keep Taysom, we're not going to keep him, but we got to give up picks for him. We can give up for whoever we got. These DeMario contract, Cam's contract, those guys' contracts are up. So a lot of Foster Moreau, a lot of these older guys fall off the team. Right, and guys like Pete Werner don't fit on the team. They got Danny Stutzman out here running around right now. So, that means your boy so he could be a trade candidate and should. Pete Werner should be a trade candidate, as well as Cooks and all these other guys, Rashid Shaheed, all these guys that got to go. And when you get rid of them, you get totally young, then that means it's your curve. Because if you wanted to win like this year, the Saints had a mix of youngsters and veterans, and if the veterans were accountable and did what they were supposed to do, the Saints wouldn't be sitting up here at 1-7. That's not how they wouldn't be doing that. But it's just one of those things where they have no pride. They have no pride at all. No pride at all. Yeah. No, you can't blame Shough. You can't, because the thing is, you can't blame, Rattler and Shough are a product of the offense. Like if the offense, their bad play for people that's untrained eyes, the casuals don't understand that Spencer Rattler's out there. If he's throwing interceptions, or Tyler Shough's throwing interceptions out there, and they making curious plays. Like if you look at the film and they checking it down, or they throwing to the middle range or the intermediate area when they got guys 1-on-1 or guys running downfield with their hand up, you can hit them with that charge. But like I said, a lot of this is 50-50 all across the board. And a lot of it starts with the coaching. There is no coaching when your team is 1-7. There is no principles, no foundation, none of that. And that's when you start making coaches, whoever have their positions, you get the assistant in there and see if they can do better. Because that it's no excuse for none of this. There ain't no patience in the NFL. It stands for not for long. You got to win. That's why they pay them so much. You're not going to trick me into saying, oh, yeah, well, it's that. No, we've been waiting for 4 years. This will be the 5th year this team is not going to make the playoffs. Shotgun Saints 2 to the left and right of the formation. Running back is Neal next to him. Draw play, nope. Shough finds it, throws it downfield. Good pass to Rashid Shaheed, gets pushed out of bounds around the 40-yard line. Shough is throwing the ball down the field. Call the vertical plays. This is a positive. You got to stretch the field. So there you go right there. The Rams was in the zone, and Tyler Shough was able to make a good throw to Rashid Shaheed, who did a little good job of breaking it down. He turned that corner around. Good play. 1st and 10, Saints get it. And just that fast, let's see what happens here. Can the Saints keep this going? Brandon Cooks is out there. Chris Olave's out there. Foster Monroe is out there. Saints have 3 to the 2 to the right, 2 to the left, and it looks like a running play. Devin Neal is the running back. Man motions from right to left. Handoff, nope, play action. Shough looking, firing down the field to the right. Caught once again. Chris Olave down inside the Rams 15 yards. Why were we doing this earlier? This is what I be saying. This could have been done earlier. You got to get vertical. Nice play. Found him again. Nice throw toward the sideline of Chris Olave from Tyler Shough. Now this is what I'm talking. We could have been doing this earlier. Nice play. All right, Saints all the way down to the Rams red zone now with 2 plays. Shough under center, 2 to the right or 3 right, 1 left, man motions. Look like a running play. Taysom Hill is a running back now. Hand off to Taysom, going to the right side. Stiff arms, gets pushed back, but he gets about 2 yards on the play. This is that's what I'm talking about. Use Taysom as a running back. They're using Taysom as a running back, had him lined up as a running back. And he couldn't get past the block of the guy. Number 1 made a good job of tackling him. Good play by the little cornerback, Forbes Jr. He wouldn't let Taysom. He got lower than Taysom and controlled that. Okay, so here we go. 34-10, Saints, 11-18 on the clock, 2nd and 8, a pickup of 2. He just had the leverage. He got lower than Taysom. Shotgun Shough, 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. Olave motions to that left side, so it's 2 left and right. Neal is the running back. Snap, pressure coming. Ball out on the check down. Devin Neal dancing around, pushed out, not much. Maybe a yard or so. That'll bring up 2nd and 8, or 3rd and 7, rather. Shough is 11 of 17 for 146 and a touchdown currently, with 10:50 on the clock counting down. So the Rams, the Saints offense, they're trying to get in the end zone. A couple of plays, the Saints get downfield into the Rams territory. Let's see what they can do. Can the Saints punch it in here? Shotgun Shough, 1 to the right. You got 2 left or 3 left. Man motions from left to right is Juwan Johnson. Shough back there with the running back to his left. Ball out fast to Rashid Shaheed. Pickup of about 5 yards or so. That'll bring up 4th down. They're shy of the 4th down. Ball was thrown shy of the 1st down. The Saints going to go for it. It's 4th down territory. No need to kick a field goal here. 4th and 1 Saints. Shough coming out. They better not be kicking no field goal, bro. It's 4th and 1. There's no need to kick a field goal here. Let's see if Taysom Hill is in there to get the extra yardage. They put Taysom Hill in. It's a bit predictable, but Taysom sometimes do it. They're going to put him 5 yard back to get 1 yard. Sure is, and he gets stopped. Dumb. See, that's low brain. That's low brain football there. If the guy's going to be the runner, you do not put him 5 yards back to get 1 yard. Put him on the line of scrimmage. If that's the case, and then Juwan Johnson allowed his man to blow right through to make the tackle. So that kills that. That kills that. That's low brain football, fam. Low IQ football. Taysom Hill, 5 yards back to get 1 yard. Put him up under center. Let him power through that way. Go 5 yard, have him in the shotgun 5 yards back to go get 1 yard. And then a guy gets through. It's too much that can happen. Juwan Johnson gets pushed out on the block, and his guy makes the stop. That's our $10 million tight end. Anyway, a shout out to you guys for being here. Brent says play sledgehammers. So Brent. I don't think I had that one, bro.
Very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I don't think I got sledgehammer, bro. I'm gonna have to dig it up, Brent. I promise you, bro. When I find it, I'm gonna go ahead on and put it on there for you. Old boy be jamming on that sledgehammer, though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Old boy he be jamming on that sledgehammer. Yes, indeed. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Black Preacher Man said the Saints only ran 3 plays the whole third quarter. I know, bro. They dominated that quarter. Man. So Yeah, man. Man. Yeah, Jamario Davis talking that craziness about you need a screwdriver. Man, shut up, man. You definitely need a sledgehammer. You definitely need a sledgehammer. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. You need a sledgehammer, man. Over jamming on that, huh? Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that throwback, man? Sledgehammer. Yes, indeed. That old boy be jamming on that sucker, boy. I ain't gonna lie. All right, shout out to you, Brent. Shout out to you, man. Sledgehammer. Yes, indeed, man. I'm going to play a little bit of let as the game get closer, fam. All right, so here we go. Rams pick up inside the 10-yard line. Saints stopping right at the line of scrimmage, maybe the pickup of one on the play, running back, 2nd down and 9 for the Saints on their way to their, unfortunately, the 8th loss of the season. And it is what it is. All right, Vicky. Yeah, nobody don't fit on this team. What's up, Joe? All right, Desi says we are prisoners. We the prisoners. Okay. All right, Ghost says we should have honestly checked out some of these receivers from San Jose State. Yeah, and part of it, bro, is that it's just a lot going on for the Saints. That's wrong, bro. A lot, and if you're not strong enough to correct it, then it'll all snowball on top of you, and that's what's going on here. Handoff to the running back. Saints looking to stop, climbs up to the next level, and picks up about 4 or 5 yards. He's about 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down. So it'll be 3rd down and maybe 3, somewhere along in there, depending on where they spot the ball. But they said 30 plays, 145 yards, 4 touchdowns, almost in any game this season. They setting records against pathetic Saints. The Rams, they're showing the graphic here. This is the most of any of their plays, yards, and touchdown this season. The Saints is medicine for a team looking to get a lot better. Unfortunately. If you don't have everything, you still got to play with pride and passion, man. This team lacks all of that. Shotgun Rams, man in motion, 3 to the left and right, draw play to the running back, stopped in the backfield, and the Saints chasing them down, and they're going to get them for a loss of about 5 yards backfield. So the Saints do a good job on 4th down of stopping Blake Corum, who's then talking about he got a face mask. Rams, the referee said no, sir. So the Saints get them off the field. Chris Rumph and Jonah Williams playing with some passion. 4th and 8, so they'll get a punt. The Saints get to have an opportunity to play offense again. Let's hope Alvin Kamara don't fumble at this time. All right. So anyway, that happens on many drives this season, come to think about it. The turnovers the Saints had. I remember there was a game where they had like turnovers on back-to-back drives. That's ridiculous. All right, punt here from the Rams. Again, we don't often see this guy punt today, but there's the punt from inside their end zone all the way to right around the 40-yard line for the Saints. And Rashid Shaheed tackled by about 5 Rams people. That man was tackled by 5 Rams. He turned, and it was 5 Rams. That means you are zero blocking going on. You tackled by 5 people? Jeez Louise. I got to give it to the family. When they tank, they really tank, don't they? Christian says, FD's I'd rather watch paint dry. All right, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Sad, man. Thank you, bro. All right, James says Q, and with the number 1 pick, the Saints select. Man, listen. I don't know, bro. Whoever it is, it got to be an offensive lineman, man. That's, to me, a lot of people say, Q, we can use a wide receiver. Q, we can use a QB. Q, we can use some secondary help. Q, we can use this. To me, I just think that we need to really start all over again with them lines, fam. I'm going to just be honest with you. I think our line really need to be synced about. I'm just going to be honest with you on that. I think our offensive line really needs to be retooled again. That's what I think. I'm just going to be honest with you on that. I think our line really needs to be retooled, to be honest with you. I think we need to retool our offensive line. Interiorly speaking, I like the guys on the book end of offensive linemen. We'll get better. Inside, fam, that's the crazy. The part is the offensive line is inside of that is a problem. Ruiz sucks. Penning is undeveloped, and McCoy is injured too much. McCoy's good when he's good, when his mind right. Like this past year, he wasn't nowhere near what I remember. I was like, people was giving McCoy accolades. I'm saying, for what? This is not the era. Go back and watch what he looked like 2 years ago. Go back and look. Y'all look at how he playing, man. He's trending down. He can't stay healthy no more. He's worn out. And I like Eric McCoy. I'm just keeping it real, man. But you know what time it is, don't you? I watched the tape. And the tape, you can't run from the tape. He ain't the same guy. He ain't the same center. It's the guy standing him up. I showed people on Patreon. I was like, look at him get stood up. Well, you know McCoy to stand up. The year before that, he spent more time on the ground. I thought he had a landscaping business, how often he was on the grass. Remember I used to joke about that? I like McCoy on the ground again. I thought he was running a landscaping service. He was on the grass so much. I joked about it, but I'm saying it happens to the best of them. When the game adds up, you got to see that and you got to prepare for it. That dumb Mickey Loomis is not paying attention to none of that. But I am. I'm telling you. Shotgun Saints, 2 to the left and right, running back to his right. Emotions, Jawan Johnson. It's a draw play to Devin Neal. Pushes the pile for about 2 or 3 yards, not much. Not much. That's what I'm saying. The pile is not much. It's not much of a push going on there. We need to retool the center of the Saints offensive line. That's what I would say. What's up, Scoob? Shout out to my brother Scoob out there, man. What it do, pimping? Shout out to him. Saints next play. Thrown to the left side. Nice throw by him and a toe touch by Rashid Shaheed up the field for a completion. The Saints get a nice throw and catch from Shough to Shaheed. They pick up the first down. Saints, notice the Saints not going east to west. They're going north to south. That's what we've been supposed to be doing. Nice little toe touch there by Rashid as he gets out of bounds. 6:24 on the clock. Saints 2 passes. A big pass gets into on the Rams side of things. All right, shotgun Saints, 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 left. Man motions further out. Snap. Ball out quick to Chris Olave. Falls forward. Pick up a 5 or 6 yards on the play to bring up 2nd and 2, 2nd and 3, something 2nd and 4, something like that, depending on where they spotted at. Shotgun Shough, draw play, pressure coming. Shough shakes off a sack, looking, fires it upfield and overthrown. Maybe if that was Valley, it would have been a catch trying to throw to Brandon Cooks. But man, listen, it's versus universe because man, the guy was the rookie. They showing his graphics. He was rookie of the year last year, and then they got Williams there. That's one thing about the Rams, man. They know how to get players that fit their system. You lose Aaron Donald, you get Braden Fisk, you get Jared Verse, you get these other guys, Davis and all these guys, and you put them out there, and you keep your defense going while your offense still thriving. And then you see Stafford is just aging gracefully. Shotgun Shough, 3 right, motion man is Jawan from right to left, 2 left, 2 right. Shotgun running back to his side. Snap. Pressure coming. Ball out quick. Jawan catches it and drops the ball. Drops the ball on a 3rd down play. Is Jawan Johnson. I knew it was coming. Hit him right in a bad spot, his damn hands. This is what he does. How did he even miss that? How did he miss the ball? See, this is the thing with that guy. He makes some plays, and he dropped the 3rd down ball there. Hit him right in his hands. There was no reason for him to drop that pass. 3 to the left, 1 right. Shotgun. Alvin's back to Shough's left side. They coming with the pressure. Saints need 4 for a first down. Can they get it? There's the pressure coming. Shough has time. Looks, steps forward, throws to the left side, intercepted. Picked off. And that'll do it. Trying to throw it to Rashid Shaheed. And Forbes Jr. closes the door on the Saints comeback, not comeback, but TD attempt to kind of make it look less yeah. I don't know what Shough was looking at on that. It ain't looking good, though. All right, shout out to you. What's up, my brother Scoob's in the building. Shout out to you. What it do, pimping? Kellen is on the 3 to 5 pole, my God. The season is mostly about player development. seeing exactly who got to go. Nothing more. Should we win along the way? Fine, but not necessary. It's not. It's the thing. Is like you don't. What you get is what you get. You know what I mean? What you get is what you get. If you win the game because you plan, take the game. But I don't believe in no tanking, bro. And a lot of what I see from the Saints is not necessarily tanking because it's consistent. Bad football was consistent on what I've seen from the Saints all season long. There's the running play, draw by Williams up the center, pick up 4 or 5 yards. What I see is a team that's given up. So, you know, when people say they tanking, Q, well, I mean, but they looked this way week 1, week 2. They wasn't tanking to start the season because the rhetoric didn't reflect that. And you got to remember, we got to remember too, the Saints are they're not a well-planned team. They're not a well-planned team at all. They really aren't. All right, so 10 Saints give away, as they say, 10 giveaways by the Saints. 2nd and 5, 4:54 remaining. Under center is Stafford, and they're trying to get that 40 burger, huh? Hand off to the running back up the center, moves around, pushes the pile, and gets near the first down. Look like he might have it. He might have it. Yeah, he does. First down. They just get it. And look at the Saints defense. They losers. Head down, walking slothfully. It's an effort thing. You gotta play with effort and passion. Missing tackles. They're not tanking missing no tackles. They actually trying to tackle. They just suck. Juwan Johnson, he catching the ball because he sucks. Juwan Johnson is soft and he's weak, man. Now, that's why I'm advocating for him to be traded. We don't need no bum like that around here. And Mickey Loomis, you're a clown for signing that guy to a 50, what he's got, $30 million for this guy. Gave that man $10 million a year to do what he's doing. Catch the ball every now and again. But boy, once or twice when you need him to catch it on the 4th down, he going to drop the son bitch. Just amazing. Tim says it's as simple as that our tight ends and inside line cannot block. Absolutely, Tim. Thank you for that, sir. No blocking involved. Destroy the inside of the offensive line. I'm warning y'all. It don't take a whole season to figure out what was on the Saints. We were saying it at the start of this season. If we could see it, they could see it. I would think. All right, hand off to the running back. Saints stop him in the backfield. That's a flag down, probably holding against the Rams. It's going to be holding against the Rams. Or it might be face mask against the Saints. We'll see what it is. 3:19, clock stopped at. Let's get the call. Face mask against the defense. Just like that. Bad teams do dumb stuff. Thank you. Appreciate it, Tim. Yeah, this is the thing that we talked about all the time, fam. How often we talk about that? We covered all that. We knew the team better than these people know it. How they don't know this? How they don't know? If you didn't know at the start of the season, you watch tape, it'll show you who the repeat offenders are. The repeat offenders are Trevor Penning, Cesar Ruiz, Juwan Johnson. At a point, it was Chris Olave's repeat offenders that missed tackles, dropped pass, missed blocks. Juwan Johnson just showed y'all a play where he was supposed to block the guy out. His guy pushed past him to make the play in the backfield to stop the running back on that play that's supposed to be a 3rd downer, a 4th down play. I mean, it's a $10 million guy, though. All right, so here go the Rams. Handoff up the center. Saints stop him. Maybe a gain of 2 yards up the center. Rams just trying to run out the clock now. Bringing up 2nd down and 8. Rams going to improve to 6-2 on the season. They got a tough division in 5-2, 5-2, 6-3. They're going to improve to 6-2 by beating the Saints down. So Seattle, the Rams, San Francisco, and Arizona, the entire NFC West dusted the Saints off this year. Just looking at that, the Rams finished them off in fashion. The 49ers beat them. The Seahawks beat them. And Arizona beat them at the start of the season. Under center now, 2 to the left, one left, 2 right, handoff to the running back, dances around, missed tackle, and picks up the first down in Saints territory easily. Doesn't get touched till he passed the first down mark. First and goal for the first and 10 for the Rams. Yeah, Black Preacher Man said Honey Badger must have seen.
I
Yeah,
wanna say thank you,
That's right.
thank you
Thank you,
very
Preacher
much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
man. Yeah, this sucks. They just, and it's the 2-minute warning now, fam. So they just grinding it down. Saints about to pick up that 1-8, and like I said, man, I picked them to lose the game, but I'm looking for, when I watch the Saints games, I'm looking for something competitive, but they're not good. They're not Sherlock Holmes, and that's what you got to be a little bit a Sherlock Holmes, Mr. Teefus. You got to have to come out there, and when you find the stuff, you can't bury it back up. When you uncover the funk and the filth, you have to clean it up and throw it away. You don't find it and cover it up. I liken that to sweeping trash under your rug. It's still there. You ain't get rid of it. It's like cleaning your toilet. You're cleaning the outside of your toilet with the water inside your toilet. It's like doing that. You're like, Q, what you talking about? Who do that? Y'all know who did that. That's like cleaning the toilet with the water inside the toilet. No, cleaning it with the water inside the toilet, outside the toilet. That don't make any sense. But Mr. Teefus, you're gonna have to do something about this, man. It don't take 3 to 5 years, bro. If you operating in a system of accountability, then hey. It's easy when you operate in accountability, family. Whoever don't do their job consistently right gets benched. Right? Check. Can I get a check in the chat? If you don't do your job right, like what Mr. Teefus did, he pulled Rashid Shaheed off the field when he didn't run that route right. That's a part of it. That's what you got to do. You got to bench these guys when they suffer, when they hurt the team. So yeah, I heard about that, L-Dub. Yeah, Tyler. Yeah, I know Tyler. Yeah, I heard about the Tyler thing. I got an alert on that. Yeah, man. Shout out to Debo Laddie, man. Shout out to you, man. I see you watching on there. Much love. All right, Katie. Shout out to you, Katie Poole. Yeah, it's one of those things, man, where you kind of just see it and they gonna sit on it, man. That's 2 minutes. It's interesting, man. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, man. That's gonna do it right there. They kneel on the ball, and man, unfortunately, we lose another one. Like I said, man, I'm here for the family. I really am, man. We in this thing, watching it and dealing with it together, fam. That's the best thing. It's the best I got right here. And $1.24 left on it. Yeah, and they're saying Tyler's, for y'all, man, Tyler's out with an ankle injury. We'll see what it is going forward, but yeah, they had to cart him. Off, and he limped out of the tent with his shoe off, and then they had to cart him off. So Tyler is that ain't good. So we already dealing with rough offensive line issues already, and it'd be tough to kind of grade your quarterback when we don't even have a line, bro. Right? Scoop says, Q, I bet Carr is home with his Turning Point USA Underoos on saying Who Dat D. he survived one. I give him to that, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Scoop. Thank you, Scoop. Thank you, Scoop. Shout out to you, man. That's the final right there as the clock ticked down 18 seconds, man. Yeah, I might as well go ahead and play it, fam. So, and this is dedicated to Demario Davis, because Demario Davis says the Saints don't need a sledgehammer. I mean, a hammer. They just need a screwdriver for tuning purposes, which is utterly ridiculous. But nonetheless, this is dedicated to Demario Davis. So for you, like we show for them. So, we definitely need to take a sledgehammer to their ass and get them on the body here, man. No doubt about it. All right. Anyway, we're going to hit these team statistics. We're going to have the Saints interview, fam. To be honest with you, we'll have the Saints interview popping up here and after a while, man. And to hear from Kellen Moore, I'm pretty sure you might hear from Cam Jordan. He might feel inclined to want to pop up and say a word or two to the Who Dat Nation. You never know. But when you lose as bad as they lost today, like if they get blown out like that and then the Pelicans get blown out by 30-something points, it's just a bad look, man, on so many levels with this team and the people that work for the Saints. You could paint a pretty picture all you want, man, but this is a sorry product. Even if you say, like I said, the tanking situation, I get that, but they were playing the same crappy way at week number 1. Either they are master tankers or they master stinkers or a mix of both. I would say more stank than tank. You know what I'm saying? More stank than tank. All right, so anyway, man, y'all stay right where y'all are. Y'all hit that like button for me. We'll have this press conference up momentarily. We're gonna bring up Pop's Q in just a second. Let's hit these statistics first, and then we'll kind of run it down, man, and see what's going on. Shout out to you, thank you, Ro. Yes. Sledgehammer. Yeah, that's that jam, y'all. That's that jam, man. Y'all know it. All right. Anyway, here we go, man. All right, 31st down. 31st downs the Rams had. Now, remember, there was a graphic that said that the Rams had all highs. They scored more points, had more yardage, more plays, and they were number 1 against the Saints in terms of just a regular season average for this year. But 30 to 10 on first downs, the Saints were 2 of 9 on third down and 0 for 2 on 4. The Rams were 7 of 4, 50% and perfect on fourth down. They had 77 to 40 on the plays, 438 yards to 224. The drives were 10 of 9. They averaged 6 yards a play. Saints were 5.6. They were 267 versus 167 in terms of the pass. The rushing attack, they put on 171 yards against the Saints. Remember, the Saints allowed 200 yards. They only gave up 171 off of 43 rushing attempts. The Rams 3 penalties for 32 yards there. Saints 5 for 33. The red zone, Saints was in the red zone 3 times, was 1 of 3. The Rams were down there 5 times, were 4 out of 5. You can't ask for nothing more than that. Look at the time of possession, fam. Look at the time of possession. They had the ball for almost 44 minutes in the game. The Saints didn't even have the ball for 16. Remember, they averaged 16 points a game. They are regressing in points. They went from 18 to 16, and they're going to dip again. They had 16 minutes, fam, of a 60-minute game. That is absolutely ridiculous. That is bad. That is bad. And then, of course, you look at the individual numbers. Tyler Shough was decent, very decent. Tyler was 15 to 24, except for that interception. 15 to 24 for $176. He averaged over 7 yards a throw and was throwing the ball down the field. His rating was 81.2, touchdown and a pick. The rushing attack was Taysom Hill, 4 carries for 30 yards. That disappeared. The Saints could not get anything going in the second half. They finished with 57 yards off 14 carries. And a lot of that is due to the fact that the Rams just hoarded the ball. Over 40 minutes time of possession is utterly ridiculous. Rashid Shaheed was thrown at 9 times, was 5 of 68, averaged over 13 yards per catch. Chris Olave was 3 for 57, averaged 19. Jawaan 3 for 4 for 31 yards, and he did have a touchdown. Brandon Cooks 2 of 3 for 16. Elvin was thrown at 3 times, 1 for 3. Devin Neal 1 for 1. Justin Reed, the top tackler, 13 total tackles. Demario Davis had 13. Alante had 5. Jonas Sanker 8. Stutzman had 8 in the game. 2 sacks. Jonah Williams and Chase Young got sacks today. No picks, no turnovers. Rashid Shaheed on the return game once, and the kick return, punt return. Blake Grupe 1 for 1, 39-yarder. Kai Kroger kicked it 4 times for 184, 46-yard average, 2 inside of the 20 out of the 4. For the Rams on the day, Matt Stafford, 24-32 for 281, almost 9 yards per throw, 4 touchdowns, and a rating of 140.8. That's ridiculous. He was sacked 2 times, didn't matter. Kyron Williams, the running back, 25 carries for $114, almost a 5-yard average and a touchdown. Blake Corum, the backup back, 13 for 58, averaged 4.5 on the run. They made it easy work against the Saints' pathetic run defense. Receivers, Puka, 7 catches, 95 yards. Would have had a bigger day if he'd been left the game. 1 touchdown. Devontae Adams was just the 2 of the easiest touchdowns you can ever get as a wide receiver in the NFL against the Saints' rickety secondary. 5 for 62 touchdown, 12-yard average. Ferguson, the tight end, 2 for 54. Davis, 3 for 37. Tyler Higbee, 3 for 13, and a score for the Saints. So there you go. Then they top guys in terms of tackles, Kitchens, Landman had 5, the sack from Braden Fisk. And, of course, we knew Byron Young had a sack that they took it away from him. I thought they kind of robbed him of that sack. It went away. But regardless or not, the Rams took the game. 34-10, they improved. The 6-2 Saints go down 1-8. And I would dare say this is worse than the Dicker years. It's worse than the Mike Dicker years. This is just overall terrible, stinky, funky football from the Saints. So we'll bring in Pops Q to the broadcast. Pops, welcome on in, my man. How you doing? How you doing? All right, Pops, unmute. You muted up, sir. Unmute, Pops.
There we go.
There you go. All right. Welcome on. How you doing, Pop?
I'm doing all right, son. I'm just sitting up here listening to you describe how well our Saints play.
Bad, Pops. You heard Pelicans lost today, too.
They were putrid. As a matter of fact, I mean, the fact that the offense couldn't get anything going, but they seem to run the same plays over and over. Like I told you last week, they're too predictable. And teams are playing them for that. You know, they're too predictable. They want to run, pass. You got to open your offense up. I don't know why they're afraid to open the offense up. Try some gadget plays. Work on something different to change the narrative of the situation, because teams are figuring you out, and that's what they're losing at. They're losing at what the teams are figuring out against them. So every day, every game, this coach got to get up here and find reasons to say that he got to coach better, and the team is not responding to what they're doing. Same way with the Pelicans. The Pelicans coach, I think they done kind of got to the point they don't hear him no more. But they're not. I mean, they don't seem to have any fire to play, any intensity to play. They're just there to get the checks. And Jawan Johnson, that man need to be on the street. He's too unreliable. You got to have somebody who can catch that ball, especially in the red. He's a big fella. I don't know how his blocking may not be all that good either. I don't understand why they keep trying to throw the ball. We have tight ends on this roster. Why not go to somebody else?
They're paying him $10 million a season, Pops. He's making over $30 million over the next 3 years. So I guess they're trying to get some of their money back some kind of way. I don't know.
It don't seem like it's working, because every time you look around, we can't count on him. He's not reliable to be a catcher, a pass catcher. He's too inconsistent. He's got stones for hands, so he can't catch the ball. He got stone hands. You got to be able to catch the ball. There's only limited opportunities in the game for you to excel, and he's not doing that. I don't like the fact that they go down the field only once or twice a game. They don't stretch the defense, and teams are playing them for it. The guys who should be watching the Saints wideouts, if they release them down the field, they can play up inside, and they can rush the passer. And they've been playing them for it. Tampa did it to them last week. The Rams did it to them this week. And then the next team coming here, you're going to do it to them when they come here. You have to change the narrative. They're not changing that. I don't know who the offensive coordinator is not making. Well, let's come up with some plays that we can talk to our players about. You know what I'm saying? And maybe make see if we can come up with some different type gadget plays. I mean, if you're going to put Taysom in there, give him something different to do instead of just being a runner. He can throw the ball a little bit. You know, he can throw but they gotta open up the offense more. The offense is stuck. And as long as it's stuck, and these defenses are smart enough to figure him out and figure this out. That's why we sitting up here at 1-8, and we ain't gonna be winning pretty soon. We ain't gonna be winning too much more. Even Carolina won. You know, they was at the bottom. Even they won. We're the only ones still stuck at 1 win. I think the whole league, the rest of the league, at least done got off of 1 win.
Yeah, it's an unmitigated disaster to put it mildly, Pops. I mean, it just sucks. It's terrible. It's terrible for what we watch and dealing with the Saints. And what do you say to some of the family members saying, yeah, Q, they tanking? What would you say to the family members? I addressed it already, but you give your take, Pops, on what would you say to the family members that are saying, yeah, Q, they look this bad because they tanking? What would be your response to that?
It's a combination of several things. The number one thing is they don't have the players the team doesn't have heart. They are going out there and they're just going through the motions. Yeah, I believe they tanking. They ain't got no choice. They just don't have the talent. The talent when Moore got here, he didn't have really a lot of talent to work with. I mean, look how on the fumble Kamara made. When Kamara was going down, Kamara should have had both hands. I noticed that when the Rams ball carriers got tackled, they made sure they had both hands wrapped around the ball when they were dropped. Kamara, he was trying to run through traffic, and he had the ball in one hand because they put it on screen. I'm looking at this, and the guy just reached in there and punched the ball out. He was still trying to fall forward, and the guy knocked the ball out. And the ball was right there by him for a few seconds, and he reached at it like a chicken trying to claw at it, and his claw missed. And the Rams fell on the ball and recovered it. But see, they don't have no heart. Don't have any heart. You got to have heart to want to be a winner. You know, the coach can't teach you how to be a winner. That's something that you must have inside of you. They need to hold a team meeting. They don't have that no more. Even though when they were winning, they had team meetings without the coach being there. You see what I'm saying, son? They had team meetings. Right. They just get together, and then they said, well, let's try to see if we can do to iron this out. This team has no leadership, and guys are just going through the motions. And it's really getting to be a sad situation to watch.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Pops. This is some of the worst football I ever seen since the Dicker years. I'm gonna skip right past the Haslett time because we did a little win in there. But last time I seen this type of foolishness, I mean the missed tackles, the fact that they show no outward signs of frustration at all, like they totally cool with what's going on. Even if the tanking philosophy don't have nothing to do with the players on the field, they're getting paid to do a job.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That might be a philosophy for Mickey Loomis and the head coaches, but that has nothing to do with the players on the field. Tanking doesn't benefit some of these guys on one-year deals and trying to prove themselves to an NFL team. So that don't factor in there. It shouldn't anyway. But the reality that I see from the New Orleans Saints is that they some of the leadership, I'm talking about on the field, have checked out. Demario Davis is checked out. These guys have checked out. These guys missed tackles. They missed so many tackles in this game. Like the line, them getting pushed off the line, there were very few adjustments. They deactivated two really big interior defensive linemen that could have helped stop them from running on them. They gave up 171 yards today. They gave up 200-something yards last game. They gave up 171 this game. The offense, the defense, the offense were out three and outs all first quarter. They got one score there. Couldn't come into the second half and keep it going. They had an opportunity to turn the ball over. They had a situation where they could have converted on the play. Got caught with a false a false start. You know, so I mean, it's just a silly situation to have. And Tyler Shough, you put your young guy in there, and he did a pretty decent job, but the pressure is all on him to make plays down the field because Jawan Johnson, he dropped a third down ball. That was easily he threw it to him, and you should have seen Shough's head. Shough head just put his head down like, man, what could I do? He put the ball right on this sorry ass dude. He put it right on him. At every game, this guy gonna have these plays where he drops passes, he's just not good enough. He's not a guy that you want to pay $10 million to, and he's not a security blanket for nobody. He's not a security blanket for Tyler Shough or any quarterback. He's just not. So, I mean, in the end, I know that Tuesday is the trade deadline that's coming up for the Saints, and we expected some activity. A couple of players. It might be 2 or 3 guys traded from the Saints. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 4 guys. Whether it's Pete Werner should be a guy that's going. Cesar Ruiz should be gone. Jawan Johnson should be traded. Send him to Peyton. Let Peyton do something with him. I mean, some of these guys need to be gone. Cesar Ruiz needs, Penning. These guys need to be gone because until you address the center of the offensive line and build from the inside out, you're not going to win in the NFL. You cannot put all that pressure on your quarterback to make plays, and you can't even run the ball effectively. Most of the Saints' yardage came on a Taysom Hill play, Pops. When he broke through the line and got like 29-yard run. That's the most of the running plays. You remove that play, nothing else is going on there. So it's ridiculous, man. But, so from your perspective, Pops, like watching this kind of stuff going forward, and I don't know who they play next. I don't give a damn who they play next, to be honest with you right now. I'm just because it's not competitive at all. What do you need to do if you're the Saints to get some type of competitiveness out of this team and them to show some effort and some courage and some passion? What do you got to do if you Mr. Tifus? I mean, Kellen Moore, head coach Kellen Moore. What do you got to do something to get this team to play with a competitive? Even if they lose the game, the effort has to be there. How do you get them to play with effort, Pops? Break that down.
The coach got to get mad. One thing, he's got to get mad. He can't continuously set up there and look at that. He got to get mad. I know he missed a nice guy. I said it before, but his team is getting waxed every game. I mean, this was a wax. They got their ass kicked. And it's been like that. It was like that with Tampa last week. It's been like that almost the entire season. You're getting waxed, getting beaten out by guys who's not playing hard enough. They're not playing hard enough. You gotta be able to stop them teams. The tackling has been poor. I've seen guys spinning out of weak tackles and picking up extra yardage when they should have been stopped. Soon the first guy gets to him, they got to be taught. Whoever gets to that guy first, they got to stop him and put him down. Don't let him spin out your tackle. Reach up there and grab the man. Tackle somebody. Like Jim Moore used to say, Jim Moore used to pour oil on those guys. He said, tackle somebody. Don't let them just run over you like you ain't there. And we see that. We've been seeing that all season. But Kellen, he's not addressing. He's not mad. He don't get mad. You got to get mad with these guys because they got some talent on the team. I mean, for guys dropping and then the trade rumors all around. I mean, they may have to get some of these guys. They're probably going to end up tanking the season, or it's on the way to being tanked because they're not going to win nothing like that right now. I mean, half the season is almost over. All they can do is try to win a few games before everything goes out. And then the guys that do their evaluation, and when they do the evaluation, see the pieces, I would start with that offensive line because you can't win on passing alone in the NFL. You have to have a running game. And that was proven today. I mean, the Rams and I expected that. The Rams are too good of a team. I expected them to lose to the Rams, but I didn't expect them to lose the way they did. It seemed like there was a lot of, I don't know if Alvin Kamara wants to get traded. If he wants to get traded, just come out and say it. Don't sit out there and turn the ball over. You know, you're a running back. He's been in this league for a long time. Why do you want to run the ball and then when you're getting tackled, you're trying to make extra yards, why don't you wrap the ball up so a guy don't come from behind you and punch the ball out and you're holding it without putting a double hand on it? To your knee, because if your knee gets down, then the play stops. But if you still up and they're trying to hold you, the guy just reached in and knocked the ball out, and then the ball came out, it was right by you. Why you didn't grab it? He knew that ball was out of his hand. All they had to do was reach over there and grab it because it didn't go that far. It was right within hand grabs. All they do, reach out and grab it, pull it back in. It'd have been okay. But he let it go. He reached for it, and he wasn't fast enough, or he was lazy, and the guy got it. So the turnover. Well, you putting your defense back out on the field. The only way you stop that killing, Keller, he gonna have to, whatever his name is, more. He gonna have to get in there and get mad. You got to get mad. Like in the old basketball days, the Lakers and Celtics and those guys, when they was losing, getting it behind wax, after a while, the key player would step up. Key players would step up and get mad. Hey, when we can, let's just turn this thing around. Everybody, hold your spot, hold your water. Yeah, hold your water. Yeah, because they're not playing with passion. They don't care. They're getting their check now. See, the game's over. They get their little game check.
That's
They'll
right.
pick them up. They'll pick them game checks up before they'll be deposited in their account before they get home. After they come from the end of the game, and it's a sad day, a sad state of affairs because people pay too much money for season tickets and people who actually buying the tickets. It's too much. So the only other thing I can say, son, Keller got to get mad. He's gonna have to get mad. He see what's going on. They have the meetings. I would be Jawan Johnson would be on the street if I was killing. I have to find somebody who's willing to catch the ball and somebody who can block. I need my running game and get rid of these guys. The salad man need to go. The offensive line is too porous. Defensive line is too porous.
Yeah, Cesar Ruiz is a problem. Penning is not good. McCoy is backwoods said.
Talk, boy.
So I mean, it's one of them things, pops, where we what's up, T Mama? Shout out to T Mama. How you doing? Derek White, what's up, brother? Backwoods, I see y'all. What's up, fam? Appreciate y'all. I see you, Cam. FJ Son, what's up, man? Gundam, I see you, brother. Knox Villain, much love. Christopher, how you doing, bro? Big ups to y'all. L Dub, what's up, bro? I mean, the whole bottom line is to me, pops. It's just one of these situations where we've seen this. We talked about this, and even though it seems a little simple to us, it's not simple to the Saints leadership. It's not, family, because Mickey Loomis is the leader of this team. Mickey Loomis is still in control of this team. He's stubborn. He's pig-headed. Yeah, I think he's suffering with some type of dementia. He's an idiot. So at the end of the day, I don't have any faith in anything that the Saints are going to do in terms of turning it around, because the vision, you would think that Kellen Moore would be the guy, like you count on Kellen to do some stuff, but watch him sound the same way he always sound. Listen to this. Here we go.
Controlled so many of the situational football plays. They're able to play a lot more efficiently, run the football better, but certainly, third downs, red zone, fourth downs, they really control the game in so many ways. And so we didn't get enough shots at it. We didn't get enough opportunities. We got to play obviously a lot better. A lot of this comes down to, the details and the fundamentals of the football game. And so, sometimes it's a simple game, and we got to play better and
same stuff.
Opportunities. And so, when you look at it, we had 40 snaps on offense. Probably an all-time low, and then they had 77, so they obviously controlled the ball for much of this game.
How much did you find that the third quarter was kind of a big cause for the result of this game?
Yeah, they controlled the whole third quarter. Essentially had it, and we had one quick possession, turnover, and they got it back. And so obviously they controlled, we got a little bit of momentum going into halftime with that touchdown. Felt like there was, we're right back in it. We have a chance, and then for them to kind of control the entire quarter of it, go ultimately score, put themselves in an extended lead now, and we weren't able to capitalize.
It looked like four of the first 5 drives were 3 and out. Fast starts have been a big issue for you all so far this season. Why has that continued to be something you struggle with?
Yeah, obviously if we have a solution, we haven't found it yet. We got to play better, and I got to give us the best opportunity possible to be successful. We got to just play clean football. We just got to play clean football, execute plays, and put ourselves in position.
You only had 40 snaps, 40 offensive snaps, but how would you just assess how Tyler did in those 40 snaps?
I thought there were some positives that came out of the game from Tyler's perspective. I thought he threw it well, delivered. I thought that 2-minute drive was big-time football before the half. Even at the end, I thought he made a couple really good plays to quickly get us down in the red zone, and weren't able to run the football and, get a first down there.
I know it kind of follows up to that third quarter, but you felt like because the Rams held the ball so long in that third quarter, that momentum that you had offensively kind of deteriorated
Yeah, I mean, real time, it had been 40 minutes by the time we got back. So, obviously we got to do a better job there. And then when we do have our opportunity, we can't fumble the football. So we fumbled it and turned it right back over to them.
I know they happened late. Do you have any updates on the two guys who left the game with injury?
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Obviously, Jack and Tolly, they had an ankle, and so we'll just see how that goes.
Was the decision for Alvin Kamara to see the field a little bit less after the fumble intentional?
We're just trying to get things going, and so Alvin's a big part of this thing, and so it was unfortunate we had turnover there. They won the battle 2-0 today.
Obviously, like a lot of things go into this, but what went into the decision to kick or keep the ball after winning the toss?
Just receiving.
Just want to start.
Yeah, we got to find a way to start fast, and obviously we're not there. We got to find a way to start fast, feel some early success in the game. They have a really high success rate when they lead at halftime, and so you got to do everything you can to put yourself in position to be successful early in the game.
What were you seeing on that challenge, whether Stafford was down or not?
Yeah, just trying to give ourselves an opportunity there. Felt like I obviously didn't see it until after I'd thrown the flag because we're the road team, and so we felt like there was some compelling. It was quick, and so we made a decision to see if we can steal a possession there, which would have been a huge opportunity, early in the third.
Do you have someone you consult with on those challenges, or is it mostly just?
No, it's upstairs. Yeah, upstairs. They're obviously looking at it, and we understand there's risk associated with those things too.
What was the explanation on I think it was Blake Corum, the ball came out, Cam came up with it, but did they blow him down?
Yeah, they said he was down.
What are some things you hope to build on in terms of how Tyler played today moving forward?
Yeah, I thought, I think operationally, I felt like he was very, very calm. He executed at a pretty high level. I thought he handled some adverse situations really well, which is obviously a positive going into these situations. He didn't let those other factors impact his play. I thought, even his turnover, he's at least, he was a fourth down. He's trying to give us a shot. Outside of that, I felt like, he was executing the plays. And, I thought there was a great sequence there when he made, a few plays really quickly in the fourth quarter, completion. We got right down the field, and, we were just running able to run the football there.
Ellen, from your perspective, why was it so difficult today to get Matthew Stafford out of him? Because he was able to kind of put together drives and move that offense.
Yeah, they had a really good balanced offense. I thought they were able to, run the football, and pass the football and play in those mixed downs. And so when you look at it, they had a lot of control of the game because of that. They were able to, run the football, create the play action opportunities, play in positive third down situations, and we weren't able to get the rush and the obvious passing ones.
Was that sequence? I think it was 3 straight plays. You had Taysom lining up at quarterback with Tyler off the field. Was that by design, or was it kind of after that big run to start?
Had a package available, anticipated staying with Taysom for a few plays, and we had that available. I felt like Taysom gave us a little bit of something there in the run game, which was a positive, and gave us some positive things out of that.
What was the challenge today on the defensive side when it came to the sort of those play action rollouts to the tight end underneath? That seemed like something that came up a few times.
Yep, eyes, details and fundamentals. They do a great job of running the football and then marrying the action game off it, and we got to stick with our assignments and eyes within that. You obviously have a run fit, but you got a coverage responsibility as well, and so it's a stressor. It's challenging. There's nothing easy about it, but they had a lot of success because of it.
I know we've been asked this every week, but the mood after a loss like this in that locker room, right?
Yeah, it's always tough. These guys put everything they can into each and every week in an NFL football game, and there's a lot that goes into it, a lot that emotionally, physically that they pour into this, and it's challenging. We're going through a challenging storm, and we face some adversity, and we got to keep pushing. We got to keep pushing together. I think that's the thing. I love that these guys keep battling. This is going to be one of those. You get through this storm, you're going to tell one heck of a story, and but we got to get there, and so we're not there yet. We got to keep getting better. Got to keep finding ways to narrow the margins and give ourselves the best opportunity to be successful.
Is this a difficult game to evaluate Tyler just because of the low number of snaps?
I mean, it's going to be a great opportunity. It's first start in the NFL. Certainly there were some positives in there. Thought he handled himself well, and so we didn't get enough opportunities to compete.
You guys knew coming in the Rams had a formidable pass rush. How do you think Tyler handled that specifically some of the movement he showed and being able to get out of the pocket?
Thought some of his off-schedule stuff was a positive. I thought he handled himself well, stepped up in the pocket. I think that's always the biggest challenge for young quarterbacks, to step up, not step out and go behind the rush, because that's where these guys are going to chase you down quickly. Thought he had some really good step-ups and kept his eyes downfield. And so certainly that's a really tough pass rush, but I thought he did some good things. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, that was Kellen Moore. Man, listen, I didn't learn anything. I'm gonna just be honest, but I ain't learned a damn thing from what he said. And listen, I like Kellen Moore, but when you lose like this, I need to hear some answers here. And all I heard was the same garbage that he's been saying for the last several weeks. We got to do this. We got to do that. And this people, that's after weeks of these people supposedly practicing. What are these people doing at practice where they come out here and look like this week after week? This is week after week. Like I said, fam, tanking is it could be something tied to the tanking thing now, but that's at a high level. That don't have nothing to do with the players on the field who need to earn checks to stay. That don't guarantee some of these guys a paycheck. So they still have to show up and show out. But it's an effort thing. Like, even if the Rams are more talented than you are, it's still an effort thing. It's still an effort thing. You still have to go out and perform. You see? And drop passes, missed tackles, like the Saints defense shows no heart. But yet, watch next week, these same repeat offenders, like I keep telling y'all about, we keep talking about repeat offending. The tape is your best weapon. The tape shows you who's making mistakes over and over again, family. It does. We do it on Patreon every week, Tuesday. We break down the tape, and I show you the repeat offenders. There's a repeat offenders list. Cesar Ruiz is on there. Trevor Penning is on there. Rashid Shaheed is becoming a part of that. Juwan Johnson's always on that list because Juwan Johnson doesn't take his job seriously enough. If the Saints are paying this man $10 million over the next $10 million, not a year for the next 3 years, that's $30 million that the Saints are paying this guy to drop passes. He misses blocks all the time. He misses blocks. It's just a sad scenario. But here's Tyler. Let's see what Shough got to say, fam. Here's Tyler Shough.
But just proud of the way we kind of fought throughout the whole game. We didn't get a lot of opportunities, and when we had them, we didn't take advantage of them to the best of our ability. I think starting fast was something we tried to emphasize. We just didn't get it done there. And obviously, you start behind the 8 ball, it's tough to come back against that team. They ran the ball, they controlled the clock really well. I think we only had 3 plays in the third quarter, and so just tough from that aspect. But we'll kind of learn from it. We got to keep getting better, and we'll get back to it.
Do you feel most comfortable in that final minute drive the offense down? Did you feel like you were at the most comfort you've been so far in that game?
Yeah, I mean, I felt pretty comfortable throughout the whole game. Just seeing everything wise, they had some big stops on those third downs and a couple of short yardages, and that were tough tough for us. We got to be able to execute in those moments and keep the chains moving. But yeah, I think when we were playing fast, operating wise, all that stuff, felt really good. But at the end of the day, it wasn't good enough. So.
Do you feel that momentum was kind of just with the Rams holding the ball so long in the third quarter? Did you feel like that momentum you had built up at the end of the first half kind of dissipated because you were waiting so long to get that on the field?
Yeah, I mean, they had a 10-minute drive or whatever it was. So that, obviously you got to, I was doing everything that we could and keeping the guys juiced up as much as we could throughout that whole time, and got to stay ready. And at the end of the day, just didn't get it done. But kudos to them; they're a really good team. Just holding on the ball, operating, driving. But at the end of the day, we got to be better as an offense when we get those ops. So starts from me, and we'll continue to get better.
It seems like there's been a lot of times this season where it's like a 3rd and 6 play, and you're making like a 5-yard catch or like a lot of stuff short of the sticks. Is that just some of the options that you're looking for aren't there beyond the sticks, or like how would you kind of?
Yeah, just kind of football happens that way sometimes. I think operation wise, everything that you're looking for, it's right there. You just come up, that much short, and whether that's, I don't know if that's on anybody other than they just made a good play right at the sticks, and we just got to find a way to get past it, and as a whole unit. But yeah, I think we'll look at it and see how we can kind of be better there, because obviously those third downs are crucial, and then fourth downs we got to convert as well. So, yeah, I'm not sure, at least looking at it right now, but I think it sucks when you come short in those moments when it's kind of everything that you were drawing up, and it was right decision, right footwork, right read. But yeah.
Can you walk us through the play you stepped up and found Chris Olave? I think it was right before the half. You found him for a big game. Can you walk us through that?
Yeah, it was just, they kind of dropped out in cover two there, was looking to throw it to Sheed on the quick, option route, and then just kind of, that was a big emphasis with this pass rush that, scramble drill was going to be alive the whole game, and so stepped up and found him over the middle. It was a really good play by him, just staying alive and getting some yards. So it was good to kind of get explosive there, and, we got to find more ways to kind of extend those plays, find those quick options, but it was really good by him.
Going back to the end of that first half, that touchdown to Juwan, just what did you see there?
Yeah, we're trying to get Vele an option. He ended up getting double there, sitting back in shell, and just kind of went back to that third progression, and Juwan was sitting there right over the middle, and he made a really good play after the catch to get in the end zone. So wasn't exactly how it was what we were trying to dial up, but it was just kind of great from the whole offense, great by the job of the O-line, hanging in there so we could progress to him.
Can you walk us through what you were seeing on that fourth down interception?
Yeah, we were trying to get the ball to Chris there one-on-one, so was really kind of selling out there for that. We had a route dialed up for him, reset back, and then it was the under to Taysom was probably what I could have ripped. It ended up losing sight of him, and fourth down, I just got to get out of my hand, so I wasn't, can't end that drive with a sack, so I was just trying to give Sheed a chance, and he made a good play on it.
You were able to get some completions late and kind of get into a rhythm. Is that something that you can kind of build on moving forward in terms of that kind of feeling?
Yeah, 100%. I think operation-wise was feeling good the whole time. We just were short on a couple third downs early on, and didn't get a lot of opportunities. We only had 40 plays, and that's on all of us. So it was good to kind of get in a rhythm there, and we just got to find a way to finish those drives.
What was your mindset coming into today? I mean, you had a whole week to were you feeling good coming into the game? Any nerves for your first start? Anything like that?
No, I think it was just good to get out there and operate, and just kind of, that was my whole mindset. It was just, it's a football game, what a great opportunity to go against a great team, and obviously somebody who I looked up to growing up in Stafford, but for me it was just, don't make it bigger than what it is. And I think at the end of the day, just going out there and operating felt really good, but sucks because we didn't capitalize on a lot of it. I mean we lost, so we're going to keep kind of getting better each week in practice, and it'll kind of stack and can continue to grow.
You were asked about the end of the first half a few times, but kind of like getting that first touchdown, did you feel like you needed that for confidence, or at that point was it just like, okay, that's one, we have a lot more we need to do? Like, kind of what was your
well, I guess a little bit of both. It's obviously great when you score a touchdown, especially to Juwan, who you got some history with. But at the end of the day, it was good to kind of understand that you operate, and we kind of get those plays, and it's anything crazy. It's when you're doing your job, that's what we expect. So, and we got to be able to create more of those opportunities. So, like I said before, we got a great opponent in Carolina, and a divisional game, and especially to go out there and can kind of stack this week, figure out where we can be better, and go operate. So, appreciate you guys.
All right. Shough, to me, man, is he's a guy, man, who gets his first start, really didn't do all that bad based on what I seen today. The interception was a bad decision, but you expect that out of a young quarterback. But the Kellen Moore, just kind of go to the Kellen Moore thing. I was looking for or listening to see if I can find that he had any idea of how to fix these situations, and the guy don't have no clue. He don't have no clue. His superpower is locate the problem and stop him from playing or trade him. You can't if this is your team and you really thought some BS about a player, when the tape show you what time it is, and this guy, you got to move on past these guys because it's just time, bro. It's time. Pops, you heard these two interviews, man. I think that's probably gonna be it for them. What are your thought on Kellen Moore and Tyler Shough's interview?
Well, I Tyler was about what I expected him. He came out and he really, passed the ball pretty decently. He had that one pick, but he passed the ball pretty good. He scrambled around and got a play out. So he's in a learning process. His first game started, and Kellen Moore the same. He's gonna have to get on these guys. He go out to get on these guys or get his own set of guys. In other words, sometimes a new coach has to get rid of the players that the former coach had and bring in his own players. And that's what this man need to do. He need to get his own players out there. Because if you played with guys, you know how they play. You know they devoted to you. All these washed up players, the Saints have too many washed up players on the squad that have been in the system too long, and then it become trough feeders. They just perform for the game check. They're not interested in the team winning or trying to help the team win. The defense played okay in spurts, but the offense turned the ball over. I mean, like I say, Alvin Kamara, he's done that a few times this season, carrying that ball in an awkward position, and the ball gets knocked out. You're going through the line. You're going through the line, and your hands coming, fists flying. You got to cover that ball up. I can understand him trying to get, but he knows how to play when you're running through the gauntlet. Guys, they're trying to punch the ball out. They're slapping on it. They're pulling on your arm. You got to tuck the football next to your body and run with it. And then get down. If you see guys coming to tackle, you get down on the ground. Get your knee down at least. Then if they do knock the ball out, well, you're down by contact. So, like I said, Kellen got to either get mad or get rid of some of these guys. And he's going to have to, I think he's going to have to do a slate with this defense. All them older guys that not able to contribute, they need to be, shipped out. And he's got to get mad. He's going to have to get mad with these guys. You can't let these guys continue to play awkward the same and then be like a teacher. You got to coach them and teach them. Because the play is really atrocious. They can't even stop nobody. They can't stop anybody. Their run defense is atrocious. I mean, the Rams run the ball at them and run the ball straight up the guts on outside sweeps. They ran around and picked up guys are unblocked. Plenty of space for guys. Those young running backs, fast ones running fast, running the first downs. Every time they caught the ball, they got on the run. They got at least 7-8 yards. The very few times they stopped them with a few yards. They give them a few yards, no less than 5. So until you stop that running game, that needs to be the defensive line need to be addressed as well as the offensive line. And the only way you're going to do that, Kellen got to get mad to see what these guys can do, or ship them up out of here and bring some players in that he can work with.
Yeah, it's the young players definitely are. I definitely feel that. T Mama says give some of them grace. I agree. To some of our younger players, the Tylees and the Kelvin Banks Juniors and the Tyler Shoughs and the Spencers and all these type of guys and the Quincy Rileys and Kool-Aid McKinstry's or Crystal Light McKinstry, the Jonas Sankers and all these types, Danny Stutzman's. Yes, these guys are definitely guys I would allow grace, but I'm not. It's people are when you get the money, like we seen Jawan Johnson get. He's the subject every week of something because he doesn't man. It was a bad decision to give him that kind of money. To be honest with you, I don't think he'll ever improve more better than what he is right now. He's always be an inconsistent tight end that drop passes. He got the touchdown today, but when you're close and your quarterback needs you to make a catch on a third down, you can't drop the ball if it hit you dead in your hands and you got on sticky gloves where you're supposed to be able to catch the ball. I mean, that's just to me, it's guys that don't want to show up to the camera. I mean, you seen Tyler came because he had to. He's a starting quarterback. Kellen Moore came because he's the guy. He comes out with a pre-written script of the same stuff he says every week. We got to clean it up. I don't understand how these guys, they practice throughout the entire week and they still come out and they look this trash. They come out and they miss tackles and they do all of the stuff. They're non-competitive and it just stinks. And it's really hard to watch, man. It's sad. And the Who Dat Nation, man, like you're afforded, like Kellen Moore is going to be afforded a certain amount of time, but fam, it's about to get real hard on Kellen. Even for our people that are thick with patience, that got the patience, that's real patient, it's about to get real thick because we have not played the Falcons. That's in 2 weeks. We got the Falcons coming up. If the Saints get swept by the Falcons, could you imagine how the Who Dat Nation it's just a whole nother thing. We hadn't even played the Falcons yet. The Saints are headed to a 3-win season if they're lucky. They don't have any answers from week to week. There are no answers. Guys are still doing the same things that they've been doing all season. The offense still looks like they don't practice. People are disjointed, don't know where they're supposed to be. There's still not harmony there. And these guys practice all week. They just didn't call them on today and say, y'all, come on, we're going to play a game. These guys been practicing all week, and this is what they turn into. I mean, it's just how are you rolling these same guys out here and you're getting the same effect, meaning that dude Kellen Moore is not learning anything. I mean, he's not studying the film because the repeat offenders are on film. How you keep rolling these same guys out here if you're about change? And they're not changing, but you talking about change. It just doesn't make any sense to me, which makes him look like an absolute boob.
Yep.
He's saying the same stuff week after week over and over again. I said, fam, listen to what he says. Saying the same stuff all over, week after week. He trying not to say clean it up because we hit him with the cleanup button. Every time he say that, every time he say cleanup, I hit him with the cleanup, man. So he tries not to say that and tries to shift and say some other stuff, but it's all the same message. I'm listening for hints that he knows what he's doing and he don't know what he's doing. That's the truth. He over his head and he's not looking at this team in a way where it's productive, obviously. Like I would be pulling guys out, guys would be getting cut because you ain't going nowhere. You're 1-8. So some of these guys get traded, some of them get cut. I'm bringing new guys in. I'm doing that right now. I'm not just waiting till the draft to come around. I'm cutting dead weight. There are guys here that's collecting checks that shouldn't be here. The veterans are collecting checks. They're not getting upset. You're not getting upset. They're not slamming helmets down. When they release the videos of them in this locker room, watch how they look. They're not mad at nothing. They're not mad. You frustrated. Them people ain't frustrated. They check their bank accounts. They got that game. They check they good. That been going on here for the last 4 years, at least the last 4 years. And I was saying the same scum that was on this team, that's all when they good about collecting checks is the same trash that's on this team right now. Who not called? They not have Pops mention players only meeting for what? That's DeMario Davis and Cam Jordan. They were supposed to be doing that 5 weeks ago. When the team was beginning in the hole, none of them dogs did that because they don't give a damn about that. As long as that check cash, they done already checked out on the team. They done checked out. It's over with. So like I said, man, I would handle it different. But Kellen Moore is a beta. Ain't no doubt about that. He ain't no alpha. He definitely a beta guy. I'm gonna even cut you on that. He guy, man, for one of the family members said in the chat, He definitely a beta guy. Ain't no doubt about it. Because ain't nobody gonna be doing this shit to me. And I'm sitting up here as the head coach and y'all making me look bad. Oh no. Shit got the roll. Stuff, you know how this go. You can't be here like that. That's an offense to the team. And plus, there's a dark order of such of the organization over the Saints and the Pelicans right now, with the Saints sitting up here at 1-8 and the Pelicans sitting up here at 0-6. Willie Green gonna be fired tomorrow. You better believe that. You better believe that. And why isn't he gone? Because of Gail Benson. Why is Mickey Loomis still here? Because of Gail Benson. Gail Benson don't know what she doing, and she don't hire the proper help. She's still rolling with these clowns who taking advantage of her that was left over when Tom Benson closed his eyes. These guys they wasn't operating like that when Tom Benson was alive. They wasn't. But all these people care about is enriching themselves and keeping power like Mickey Loomis, sitting up there suffocating the team, been there 20-something odd years and refuse to let people become the general manager. And he got a job already as the VP. What sense it makes? What sense it make? It's just one of these things, man. We got to continually to deal with bad leadership here. Now the season is in jeopardy for the Pelicans because Gail would not let them people fire Willie Green because she likes him because he's a nice man. So, I mean, in the end, it's just insufferable dealing with these clowns, man. And then all they want to do is just make money and they don't care about winning. Well, we're going to teach your ass something in a little bit. We're going to show you what time it is. Not going to turn no money over to you and you putting this product out here like this and it's trash. Talking about tanking. Even if they do tank, that do not guarantee success, fam. You still have to take what you tanking for and turn it into something. Look what they doing with the people they got right now. Do you really believe they'll make the proper picks and not only making the proper picks, but develop them in a way where they'll be successful to the team? Do you really believe that? Or are you just self-soothing right now? Because you need to see something or feel something good from your sports. I understand it. I'm not judging nobody. I'm just saying, let's just keep it all the way funky with it. Let's just be real in our pain. Let's not be delusional in our pain. Let's be real in our pain, right? Let's be real. Are we just doing that and saying that because we self-soothing here, or you really believe that? So, I mean, in the end, man, I just think it's horrible, man. But all I got is y'all. That's what we got. We ain't got a funky ass team that don't want to compete and a bunch of dogs that's check collect that's just keep taking the checks and the money and robbing from the Who Dat Nation and turning out pathetic, nasty ass performances. That's all we got. I disrespect all these people for what they doing because it's wrong. They don't deserve none of that, what they doing right now. They do not deserve it, and y'all know that. This is trash, man. Pops, what's your thoughts before I go into the scores, the last scores for the rest of the game before we cut out?
I tend to agree with you. We've got too many. We got too many what I call ass mashers. They're just out there scraping the other way, dragging their ass on the ground because they don't want to get hurt, but they see a way to make an easy check. They're not committed to winning. You've got some of them are losers. Some of them are not committed to winning. They're doing just enough to keep the paycheck coming in, but it's not helping the team. There's no help for this team if the players don't believe in what the coaches are doing or trying to win. They're not trying to win. They're trying to go through the season to get those paychecks, and they'll tank the season. They'll get whatever it is, as long as they get their money. And it's time for the team to part ways with them. If Mickey Loomis is responsible for a lot of this stuff, he needs to go. Really, I think he should have been gone a long time ago because he's not helping the team. He's bringing in players because you can't build your team if you're gonna pay low money because good players gonna cost you money. They're gonna cost you. So you want good players, you have to pay for them. And while giving this guy this Juwan Johnson $40 million and all this kind of crap, then the man doesn't play. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't catch the ball when it's thrown to him. I don't know where his mind is. He's got the size and the physical size and the body and the hands to catch him, but his mind is just not connected to the football. You got to be connected to what you're doing. You have to be connected to it. That football coming, that's my football, and that's the way I want it. I'm going to take it away from this defensive back. As my football becomes close to my hands, I'm going to catch it. You got to have that mentality. These players don't have that mentality to go after the ball. We're going to struggle with Tyler for a little while. We're going to struggle with him. But if he can maintain the poise that he's made, I don't see and can eliminate the turnovers. I don't see them changing with him for the rest of the season. They're gonna let him. They're gonna go on. He gonna ride the season on his quarterback that he drafted. Rattler came from the other. What you gonna do? They don't. You ain't got no choice. You got to go with what you got. You can't put Rattler back in there because he's a turnover machine. You realize how many turnovers he's caused, fumbles, interceptions. We need some quarterbacks to take command of the team, and then chew their ass out if they don't do what they're supposed to do. That comes from leadership. Well, Drew Brees had leadership. He was a leader on the field. So it just really is a sad situation. Now, the Pelicans, let's talk about them. Well, the first thing they need to do, they got to clean up the culture around the team. And that means the team, and I've seen this, seems like the team is not responding to what Willie is doing, or there's some confusion around what he's doing, the way he's trying to coach this team. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make some of his decisions are being questioned. I eventually can see them ditching him and going with Borrego or whoever's the assistant coach, and it's not going to be long. If he don't start, if this Pelicans team don't start winning, he's going to be out of there.
Yeah, I think he's gone tomorrow. To be honest with you, I think the word on the street was he was going to get fired after the World Chip, and it's too blowout. Well, it's not good enough. Willie Green had enough time. I think he's done for. If he's not, then it'll. A lot of people is just not going to show up to the games. The Pelicans stink. All of the people are healthy and they're still underperforming. That's coaching. Also with the Saints stuff, the Saints have what was it? Interiorly, not talking about our two outside guys. The Saints have 4 first-round picks and a high second-round pick currently on their offensive line when they're healthy. When the season started, they didn't look good at all. They couldn't push. We know that the 2 tackles, left and right tackles, are young guys. Tyler in his second year, dealing with injuries and a sophomore slump. He's dealing with it. Kelvin Banks Jr. is getting, his lumps and his welcome to the NFL moment. But inside, 2 first-round pick guards and, offensive lineman anyway, and Penning, a first-round pick bust. Cesar Ruiz is a first-rounder, and McCoy is a second-rounder. The Saints have these guys. They're high picks, but they're not. It ain't working. It's not working, and a lot of what you see is definitely coaching to me. I think it's a 50-50 mix, or if it's not 50-50, it's a close mix to that, maybe 60-40. But it is definitely, to me, it's bad coaching because they're consistently bad and inconsistent on tape. So if they're allowing them to go out there like that, I would put all of that, the great majority of the blame on the coaches, the assistant line coach, other coaches, the defensive line coach. This is unacceptable. This can't happen. Even if they'll say, well, they spent 40 minutes out there before they got the 40 minutes put on them, the long drive in the third, they were getting gutted on the run. So, I mean, it's the defensive line coaches are awful. Their instruction at this point is terrible. It's laughable. But like I said, and we've studied all of the film up to this point, and what I've seen based on my research is they play like this all the time. Inconsistent, don't push. That's technique that's being taught by the offensive line coach. A good offensive line coach is telling you just to stand up the light. He's trying to tell you to maul out. And if you don't maul out, then you get took out the game. I need you to play like this to give us a chance. And the offensive line is not there, man. And it's time for them to see that. Cesar Ruiz needs to go. Cesar Ruiz is not going to get any better than what he is right now. He's plateaued. His technique is bad. He's inconsistent. There's plays when he had a guy doubled and got off the double to block nobody and allowed the guy to split the double. I mean, you won't talk about dumb, bro. But this is a man with 5+ years of NFL experience, and he's still out here doing these same things. Repeat offenders. Penning is another guy. Penning is a guy that shouldn't be. He's not going to be here anyway because his contract is up. And then McCoy is, like I said, he missed 20-something odd games over the last 4 years. Come on. That is showing you that he cannot be counted on as a center no more. You need to find somebody else. So it's the players, it's the coaching. But like I said, man, before they became a tanking thing, because people say, Q, they're tanking. They wasn't tanking at week 1, and they looked stupid like this. And week 2, week 3, they didn't start tanking until, 2 to 3 weeks ago, when you noticed them start looking really shitty. And really, I don't think it's a tank thing right now. I just think they just dumb and terrible. I mean, you see bad football. This is dumb and terrible and gutless, heartless, punk-ass football that I'm watching from this team. This is a soft, garbage-ass team, man. They don't have no heart, no nothing. These guys supposed to be getting upset. When somebody punch you in the mouth like that, you don't get up smiling. Beta-ass team this is. You're supposed to be upset, even if you don't have the guns or the talent that you feel, but you're supposed to feel like you could play with anybody, because at any given Sunday, anybody could be beat if you come with the effort. But in the end, man, it don't pain me to say this about this team. It's a punk-ass team, man. It's a punk-ass team, Pops.
Yes, it is.
A punk-ass team with a beta male on top of the team, sitting up here talking about we got to clean it up, or saying rhetoric similar to that. And every week they come out and roll out incomplete games where they can't even catch the ball. They can't even block consistently. They get pushed over, get ran on. I mean, it's just week after week, from weeks number 1 all the way until this week. They've been crappy and garbage, and the man sit up there lying, talking about they practicing every week, and they coming out with this same stuff every week. Same stuff every week. They practice the entire week and come out here and look like this and put up 10 points against the Rams. Rams wasn't doing nothing that difficult. It really wasn't. So, I mean, in the end, man, like I said, it's just one of these situations, man. But anyway, let me hit this board up, Pops, right quick before we get out of here. The scoreboard for the family members, Seahawks and Commanders play tonight, 7:20 Central Time. The Jaguars, they got to win. They're 5-3. How about the Jags? They're 5-3. They got to win over the Raiders 30-29. The Bills beat the Chiefs 28-21. The Bills are 6-2. Chiefs now 5-4. The Bears got another win. They're 4 against the Bengals, 47-42. The Bears are 5-3. The Vikings eke out a win against the Lions and hit 500, 27-24. The Panthers are 5-4. They topped the Packers 16-13. Big win by the Panthers. They get over 500. This is the first time in a while they've been competitive, man. So all that pain, they came around. All right, the Chargers, they were able to get their 6th win of the season, beating the Titans, which is 1-8. Boy, the Saints and the Titans running a race together. The Falcons lost to the Patriots by 24-23. They're 3-5, despite the fact, that we are losing. Their records is still better, right? 49ers get a win over the Giants 34-24. The Colts was rolling. They lose to the Steelers 27-20. Broncos and Sean Payton on a last-minute field goal by Lutz to kick them into a victory. Coach Payton's Broncos are 7-2 in the AFC. And, of course, you see your Saints, the reverse, 1-8 and 0-4 on the road, losing as the Rams improved to 6-2 with a 34-10 record. The Ravens on Thursday did beat the Dolphins 28-6 to get their 3rd win of the season. So that's some of the games right there in the NFC, in the NFL period. And to kind of look at the standings, do we really want to look at the standings? But in the AFC, so you can look at it for yourself, fam, and see currently the Saints sitting in the cellar, 1-8. There you go, you black and gold for my family member. There you go. Buccaneers at 6-2. Carolina's 5-4, chasing them. Atlanta's 3-5. They're still in it. Saints out of it, 1-8. 0-4 on the road. They're 0-4 and on the road. And losers now of 4 in a row. I doubt the Saints win more than 3 games this season. They are not finding any answers at all, and just maybe not in wins, but at least in the terms of being competitive. We got to be able to find a way to be competitive, and that's just something that we're not seeing from this club. So, I mean, that's some of the stats for the day, fam, on some of the games. So your team is now 1-8 after a 34-10 drumbling by the Rams on the Saints. Shout out to you guys for being out there. What's up, Dedrick? Says we need JJ's Black Jesus painting from Good Times and hang it up in front of the office.
I want to say stank.
That's the wrong button, bro. There you go. JJ Ned DeWino, is that what it is? Wasn't that Ned DeWino? JJ painted the picture of Ned DeWino. I remember, if I remember correctly, Pops.
Yeah.
All right. Jay Twice says we're gonna get that number 1 pick. Trust. Hey, bro, that's all good, man. That's all you can look for. All right. Green Mother says, "What's up, fam?" Says overall, that's she says we have a C- to D+ roster. Thank you, Dad. Appreciate you. Much love. All right. Cam says losing is our version of winning. All right.
That's a
Okay.
good one.
I get you. I get you. All right, brother Derek. What's up, brother Derek? Says 2 and 15. Got the baby looking at it mad. All right. Baby mad watching the Saints play. All right. All right. So anyway, man, fam, listen. Another loss with 1 and 8, man. The Pelicans lost 2. They're 0 and 6. Something is definitely got to shake. But listen, Gail is oblivious to anything going on here, man. And she oblivious to a lot of this stuff. It doesn't make any sense because she'll go and get instruction from Mickey Loomis, who is an idiot, and she really need to hire her own people. That's one of the things I say coming in. Hire your own people. At least having a couple of advisors where you break the circle. You come into that's your husband thing. That's his stuff. He's no longer here. You got to make a statement. You got to have your own people in place. And I think Mickey Loomis should have been gone, or at least he should have been taken the general manager position. At the very least, should have been ripped away from him because he has no vision. He's too stupid and arrogant to understand what's going on with this team. And all he does is he's not going to keep it real. He's not going to be accountable. He's just going to stand up and lie to you about the condition and the situation dealing with the team, just like he did with Dennis Allen. He's a complete and utter moron. It doesn't need to be over this team. Complete and utter moron. That's a part of the darkness dealing with the Saints too. His lack of leadership and accountability. Pops, last word.
Well, yeah, that and the fact that he's a no-show when it's coming down to showing any interest in the team, and because we just got Kellen here, but Kellen's never been a head coach, so he's just still in the learning process. But it seems like these players are either too old, or they lazy, or they just playing to get checks. I mean, but Kamara's been around too long. You can't be turning the ball. You have to be very careful. You got to hold the ball, and you can't just fumble. You're one of the leaders of the team, but you're not showing any leadership when you let a guy punch the football out. You know how to. You've been running for years. He's been running for years. And he's returned that ball over quite a few times, and I can remember down the season. And it don't seem to bother him to do that. He don't come off the field mad. None of them do. They don't come off the field mad. They just like it's a party. Man. I don't know what else to say, son, other than see y'all next year or something. That's all we can do. Playoff is gone, buddy.
Oh boy!
See y'all next year. And look, and playoffs is gone. I ain't kidding you. Playoff, there's no playoff. In other words, it's like seeing a playoff shield, and then it got little wings on it, and they're looking up, and it's gone. It's just flying off.
Gone. They're waving at it happily.
They're waving at it. Yeah, waving at it.
And we ain't got no more pressure. Goodbye. We make this money the easy way now, bro. We getting easy money now.
Yeah, this nice guy got to become unnice, like Jim Mora. If Jim Mora, you screw up on Jim Mora team, he park your ass on the bench.
Yeah.
It's
a punk ass team, Pop.
Yeah.
It's a punk ass team, Pops. Beta male head coach, punk ass team. They don't have no guts.
Nope.
This team doesn't have no guts, nothing at all.
I don't know about Tennessee, but I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. We don't play them this year, but if we played them this year, they probably beat the Saints.
We do play them, Pops.
Oh shit! Oh, Lord have mercy. I
want to say we do play the Titans. We play them later on in the year, if I'm not mistaken. Let me pull up their schedule.
Yeah,
we do. It'll be that will be the battle for the first round draft pick, Pops.
Yep.
I want to say we play them. Yes, we do. We play them on December the 28th, Sunday, December the 28th, in week 17. We're going to Tennessee to play them. So
in Nashville.
Yes.
Yep. Oh man.
Well, so
there you go.
Yeah, it'll be those two games, the game before Christmas and the game after Christmas. The game we'll have the Jets in the town. The Jets are bad. So it's going to be the Jets, the Saints, and the Titans all within that that 3-week time frame because the Saints played them on the 21st, the Jets at home in the Dome on the 21st of December, and then December the 28th, they play the Titans in Tennessee. So those little slobs of games will decide on who gets the first round draft pick. Just being honest, because all these teams are they're funky teams, man. They're really funky. So the next few games, Pops, they got we go to Carolina. We got Carolina next on Sunday. Goes back to 12 o'clock. Then we hit the bye week. Come back out against Atlanta in the Dome. We then travel November the 30th to Miami, then Tampa, December the 7th. Those are 2 road games. Then home against Carolina and the Jets. And then we finish the season out Tennessee and Atlanta. So that's the rest of the games we got right here, man. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games, 9 weeks, including the bye. And speaking of bye, we're going to say bye-bye to you guys. And we'll holler at you on Monday, man. Y'all do us a service, man. If you're not subscribed to the Coma, check y'all subscription button and make sure it's lit up, because a lot of people don't realize they listen to the show and they're not subscribed. So we're trying to fix that. Hit that subscribe button. It's absolutely free. Your phone will not blow up, I promise you. Your phone will not blow up. You hit that little bell as well to stay in contact with us, man. And we're going to get through this stuff together, man. Saints go down 34-10 to the Rams. They're now 1-8. And we'll be back Monday to kind of go through it on the Monday after broadcast of the show. Until then, I'll let y'all Monday. Much love. Peace. And who that?
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Say they gon' beat them Saints. Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central
your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Whether you're catching up on Saints news at Jackson Square, checking Pelicans scores in the Garden District, or staying updated on LSU while grabbing coffee in the French Quarter, there's one place that keeps you connected to everything that matters in our city. From Bourbon Street to the Superdome, from Preservation Hall to the Riverfront, New Orleanians are staying in the know with the WhoDatDaily.com, your daily source for Saints, Pelicans, LSU, and all the sports, music, and culture that makes our city special. At work downtown, at a game in the Dome, or just relaxing by the Mississippi, wherever life takes you in the Big Easy, you can stay connected. Because when you're from New Orleans, you don't just live here. You stay in the NO. That's stay in the know. Visit the WhoDatDaily.com and never miss what matters most to Who Dat Nation. Stay in the NO, you stay in the know.
Welcome to the Pro Shop, where we create authentic NOLA-inspired clothing for men, women, and children. From Saints jerseys to Pelicans gear, everything's crafted right here in New Orleans. Whether you're shopping the Pro Shop, the Pel Shop, or the Pro Shop Kids, we've got your whole family covered with genuine merchandise that represents our city's spirit. Check for links in the description section below or in the chat.